Right, apologies for leaving you there for a minute, Danny. I was just taking care of a few
technical side of things. The main man behind the scenes. The man I go to when internet's gone down. Gary, can you fix this for me? Gary, can you do this? Gary, can you do that? You're a in-demand person?
Apparently so.
That's what happens when you're the greatest.
Feeling a little fragile today, mind you.
That's what happens when you stay up late, having a couple of drinks.
Yeah.
And then have to get up early.
Yeah. It's not good.
I'll agree with you on that.
Let's flip back to see what's happening at our table. Here's the man, Raf.
In seat 2.
In seat 2. John Keown in seat 1.
Coming in for a raise.
Counting out a raise. Raf instantly folds. That guy in seat 4 is now pondering John's raise.
Andre dos Santos.
Andre dos Santos. That's a great name. Folds. All folded round to the small blind.
Who has finally joined us? That is Connor Phelan. John takes the action.
Shows the ace of hearts. Gives a little laugh there. So just waiting for all our tables to finish. We're playing hand for hand at the moment. So the next person to be leaving will be our bubble.
The unfortunate title of being the bubble. It's not a nice feeling.
It's not. How many times have you been the bubble?
Many a time. Many a time.
I remember our very own
substitution coming in right now. We have a Mr. Tom Kay. We got the list here, Thomas. Don't worry about that. Come and join us.
Lucky you, listeners. You're going to be losing me. I'm going to hand over to Tom Kay. So I'll see you later.
Cheers, Gary.
Bonjour.
Pick up the mic.
All right, who we got here?
We are hand for hand at the moment, Tom.
Oh,
we're on the money bubble.
Oh, and Damien's on the feature table.
Yeah, then we have Noel O'Brien. You got John Keown.
Johnny Keown. You know Noel O'Brien's story, yeah?
Oh, yeah. It's fantastic.
The 35k?
No, actually, he came back with 41.
Oh, 41.
He told me 35.
Okay.
But he came back with 41 when I checked the chip counts.
Rory Brown should have done that. Busted the last hand of the night.
Say nothing.
And I was looking around the room as I came in. Is that J O'Toole there?
It would be J O'Toole there. We have Mark MacDonald. Then we have Jared Harrahy there as well on the same table. We have Mark's friend Jamie Dale also on the same table in seat 9. Couple other faces around the room.
How many chips does Noel O'Brien have?
He has one. He started the day with 1.286 million. He actually had a pretty interesting hand against Damien right at the end of play, where Damien opens, there's a flat behind, and Noel O'Brien is on the button, and he makes a big raise. But the speech play starts coming in. It's like, oh, I didn't mean to make it this big, and I just think he gave away so much. And Damien's sitting there with a stack of like 250k, and he's hemming and hawing. He's like looking back at his cards. Eventually finds the fold, and the player who had flat gets it in with 10s. Obviously Noel snaps the rest off. He's got queens.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. And then
he's always been a pretty fair, ethical player when I've played with him. So maybe he wasn't angling.
No, not angling at all. But I think it's a strange one when like you're playing three-handed, and you should try and keep the speech play.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right. Just out of bed. Here we go.
So how are you today, Tom?
Yes, very good. Just slept it all off yesterday.
I like your style.
Yeah, lost a big flip yesterday. Played okay. Had to grind the whole tournament and then get it in a flip. One of those tourneys, you know. Never got going. Never had a chance to have any fun.
Alright then, let's switch back to our feature table. And it's not that button. There we go. So you're here with us for the day? A couple of hours?
Yeah, a little while. I gotta go. My dad's playing a gig in the Tree Rock Bar tonight. I said if I bust the tournament, I go up and sing a few songs with him. But and also, I forgot about the Six Nations. We're just kicking off now.
I'm sure we could get a laptop or something with on in the background if you want.
And then we'll just start screaming at the poker.
Right, we're looking for some high quality poker content.
Alright, whatever.
Can you give it to us?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Well, I said, we're on the bubble. We were going to see the big stacks opening, I presume. Some of them might go to war with each other.
I was just saying to Gary there before you jumped in, he's never really played that much poker, so he's never had the unfortunate pain of being a bubble boy.
Yeah,
it is absolutely gross.
I don't know. It's like, I think like you got to play more aggressive on the bubble to, give yourself a shot.
Yeah.
Got to play more aggressive. Final table bubbles, those areas of the game, especially in a live tournament like this. So if you go out like a hero on the bubble, I'd be pretty proud of myself. You're gonna bubble a lot more tournaments. Like Mark McDonald bubbles relentless about tournaments. They'll just raise and take it down there. But you can get so many chips. Like I once had like something like 200,000 going into a bubble in Killarney. Now, I did eventually blow up with 13 left, but I had 370,000 after the bubble. The bubble went on for about 30 hands.
You were just killing it?
Just opened all the time. And now,
just before you came in as well, there was also talk of doing a deal.
Yeah, well, I'd say there'd be big stacks saying
JP was about to do his red card, black card, but it just even got shot down before we got that far.
Sure, there's even some 30 big blind stacks. I'd say Mark McDonald, even with 30 big blinds, would say no to a bubble deal. Because he gets a chance to get 40, 50 again. Because the players like him will take risks for their whole tournament by shipping over guys 3 bets, like call 4 betting with their 30 big blind stack on the bubble. Because they want to get a chance to get to the final table, because that's where it's all at.
That's what I'm talking about now.
I played with this guy, by the way. He looks like Stefan Edberg. Is it
the guy in C2, Raf?
Yeah, Raf
van der Weaver.
Yeah, he's pretty decent day one. He was definitely the best player at my table.
He actually finished second in the Deep Sack Slovenia in 2011, I think it was.
Yeah, he's a tough man to make. He's a tough man to make fold. Put it that much.
Just talking to Jared Harry as well before the off today, saying Raf had pulled a big bluff off on him as well yesterday.
Jeez,
so
well, talk about lads who you can't make fold. I've never seen Jared Harry fold. So I don't know how he did that.
Okay. We're having I'll be switching out to the. What camera are we on now? There we go.
Alright, Jay O'Toole involved in something, it looks like. What are the blinds at the moment currently?
8 and 16. Do you want me to write down the denominations? Oh, you know.
No, I know. He's in the tournament.
Sorry, I forgot about it for 2 seconds.
I'm not too familiar with the big chips.
The yellows are 20Ks.
Oh, we're still yellow's the biggest still.
20Ks.
Oh, I had one of them once.
This gentleman is just blocking our shot now.
Yeah. Who is this guy?
I have no idea.
Rail here. So it's Jay O'Toole. Is he the last guy to make it? Is that big raise? Is that a big re-raise by your man? So let's see.
You can see it down here. Jay gets called and he turns it. Queen Jack.
Nut straight. There's a flush there. Good man, Jay O'Toole, eh?
Turned it over with such pride. Instant, bam.
Well, great to see Jay doing well. Top man.
No doubt, man. No doubt. In a good run there, wall back with
he was applauding how good Sean was playing. They were on Sean Prendeville on day one, and he was nearly giving up trying to play against him. Sean was playing so well, and then they actually he opened with kings, and Sean flopped a set of fours, but
this
Jay turned
the bigger set.
the set of kings, and it was a 100k pot. But Sean had done enough work to still have something like 60k after losing that pot. But ever since then, Jay seems to be doing well. Actually, I saw him grind him again in the middle.
Yeah, he had he was up in a feature table yesterday for a while with
Mark McDonald looks like he's got more chips than he started with.
He does. He looks like he's picked it up. 1, 2.
Now this is the blogger's job.
That's it.
You should have this like Rain Man.
It looks up to he's well over half a million, easily.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Actually, no, more than that. 600k maybe. I'm gonna check my Twitter feed. I'm sure Mark has this up here somewhere.
Awesome player, Mark. Love to see Mark actually win one of these. Oh, I played with the...
Oh, there we go. I just seen it. Doubled second hand. Queen versus ace.
Oh, yeah.
Hashtag Queen.
Come on, Marky.
Good stuff. So, actually...
Well, this cool looking dude here on this feature table. I saw him play yesterday and he was at Sean's table. I was really impressed with his demeanor.
Are you talking to guy in C5,
Yeah.
the grey hoodie? His name was, I think it was Jimmy the Barros.
Oh, wow. Like, I don't know. He's cool and he should... he was getting involved. Every single pot was like... Every flop was 3-bet. Every pre-flop pot was 4-bet. And he was involved in every one of them.
Nice.
So definitely one to watch if we can find his name.
Jimmy the Barros, I'm pretty sure.
Jimmy the Barros.
I'm pretty sure I covered him yesterday in a blog.
Little pot developing here.
He's in a hand against
Oh, he
that's
nearly got the whole cards.
that's Andrew Sweeney, UL Duffer, some online wizard there in the red hoodie. He's one of the big stacks coming into play today, over a million chips.
Turn. Can't really make out the cards.
Oh, no, we can't. There we go. Zoom.
Yeah, that's a cameraman for you.
He's good. It's King 10. Is no good against flush. Yep. 7 high flush.
Check the river. Cheeky. Yeah, and
did he not bet the river and get called? Was that it?
I thought it looked
Was that
like I thought he looked like he check called the turn and checked
maybe.
checked the river trapping.
And pan around the room there.
Hence the smile from. Oh, and the Mark's got his buddy there.
Jamie Dale in seat 9.
Jamie Dale. Oh no.
Yep.
See,
We're all playing A-handed now at the moment.
this guy,
actually.
this guy, and Mark Foggin is the other guy. They've been coming to a lot of Irish. They're Geordies, as you can see from the get-up.
Yes.
And they're meant to be great players and great crack as well. So
I'd seen him yesterday.
Pretty good mates with Mark over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So
Day 1A, he had a gigantic chip lead at one stage. He was on Sean Brenneville's
yeah,
table.
Sean said he was very good.
Yeah.
to be honest.
The
And
Sean tell you
Jared
about.
Harry, this is a tough table.
Yep. This gentleman here in the blue top with the back to us is Pat Smith. He's a relation of Jason Tompkins, I believe.
All right.
Yep. Maybe he's picked up a tip or two along the way.
I'll tell you what.
I was calling him Pat Rooney last night on the live stream. I think that's some NFL guy or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know why. I just got Pat into my head and then like Pat Rooney. And his name is Pat Smith.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know anyone's name. The dealer looks like Nick Abu Risk. Nick Abu Risk
That's,
on a bit of downswing at the moment.
That's Gaetano.
This is it.
Nick Abu Risk, man.
You really want to see. I just love it bubbles when two big stacks go for each other.
Yep.
And I expect this guy, Jimmy the what's his name?
Jimmy the Barros.
Jimmy the
Or
Barros.
Jimmy Barros. Hold on 2 seconds and I'll grab the player list.
And what's the story with shorties in the room? You can see one little one there. Is there anyone hanging in?
Oh, that is really short.
So 40,000 there around.
Oh shit.
So JP just announced.
Deal one more hand.
And the old Derek the Dealer. In the Sporting Emporium days.
One of the greatest, man. One of the greatest. You haven't been around there much in the last while?
No, I've just been playing online. It's been comfy. Doing well online, so I don't want to leave it.
I did see a few of your tweets and Facebooks, and happy days, Mr. Kit. Happy days.
Yeah, definitely a good January. Thanks. That's why I come and play these things, because it's.
There we go. Jimmy the Barros. I am correct. From Luxembourg.
Well, you can bet your ass James Blunt isn't on that iPad.
I'm gonna go with a bit of Kit Happens, maybe.
No. I'd say definitely like a bit of Jizza or
any new albums coming out lately?
For me, no.
No
albums for me. Been too obsessed with poker to write songs.
You do get engrossed in it, don't you? You really do.
I've one gambling song. That's about it.
I would like to hear that.
Yeah, there we go. Jimmy bossing the bubble.
That's it.
That guy should know better just to be opening the button there. Without any
It
more.
looks like we got a bit of action on our feature table. Switch into this now.
Okay, let's see if we can make it up. We got. All right, so raise and 3-bet by Damien by the looks of things.
Yeah.
And Damien has been playing pretty good. Patrick Bemek with the open.
Damien's looking to get it in, am I correct?
No, not at all. Like, as in, he should be 3-betting anyone trying to rob blinds on the bubble. Because, that's.
But
as I said, like a few years ago, you could just open relentlessly on the bubble, everyone waiting for the cash. Now it's like, someone will see you opening.
That's what I was saying, Mark.
I like his body language is good though, but he's been playing very well. Made an awesome call yesterday. Like he opened with Ace King, or I think he 3-bet with Ace King, and a fella called, and then just opened shift at low flop. And he just got the read off him and called, and you ran a Queen 9.
Is he looking a bit shifty there? Is he?
I don't know. I don't go much for tells. Well, he's got it through.
Yeah, it's got it through.
Little cheeky.
I think he's going to show.
Oh, he won't. He shouldn't show at all.
No.
Yeah, he won't show. No, back in your box.
There we go.
So well played, Damien. Doing what he should be doing, and not with a massive stack either.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm thinking. Like he's looking to get it in.
No, some man are going deep.
He's some man. I swear. The thing you didn't. He came back on 41,000 yesterday. He spun it up to 700k. He dropped down to 103, and then finishes on 1.2 million.
I've played against him a good bit, and he's a real nice fella at the table. But I think he's a bit like, the way there might be always a young fella who beats up the rest of the young fellas. He's the alpha that beats up the rest of the alphas. So,
No,
and
I get that.
and there's a load of outflaws playing like
Yeah.
especially tournaments like this. So he's the king of them, and like so they just can't win a pot off him. Whereas a lot of young fellas can't win a pot off the wizards. So he's an old wizard.
Where would you class John? All boy?
Oh,
Young
John
boy? Oh, John boy.
I tell you, one thing I love about John is he's a real especially with foreigners or something like that. Like if some of them comes to the table, the other way they always say you should three bet a guy when he comes to the table. Put some manners on him. Make sure if he's trying to be table captain. There's a little school of thought there.
Yeah.
John's the guy to do that, especially with a foreign player. Foreign people just come along and try and three bet John, and they'll four bet and show him like Jack 9. But John, old school, but makes some pretty good executive decisions. Like he knows what takes in it, playing his own style. He knows what he needs to do to go deep. So make some big reads as well.
Because I
live reads.
Went to Blog Emo up Bulgaria there a couple of months back, and the two boys flew over as well, John and Noel, and they just had the balls they were just having some mad banter on the plane over. It was very good.
I know, they're good crack. Lots of stories,
Oh, this is the gentleman with the really short stack.
All right, he's in.
And he's all in, so he's going to be called. I'm going to run over and try and grab a quick snap of this man. I will be back in a minute, Tom.
Okay, no problem. Not sure this poor guy's name. And I'm not sure who he's been. Oh yeah, he's been called by a player to his left. And now he has to wait for the cameras. He's telling him what he has. Some of the big stacks would prefer this guy to stay in and amass more chips on the bubble. I'd love to see this player give us a little look at the hole, give us a little hole cam here. Yeah, I think the short stack player looks like was in the big blind. So, player under the gun could have a pretty wide range here, just trying to rob the blinds, put them under pressure. So. I'm going to guess the short stack player has the best hand. But I'm not too sure how short he was. Poor fella. Okay, JP's on the mic. Okay. Oh no. Oh, he must have been totally committed in the big blind. Oh no. Oh yeah, he's hit his 8. Yeah, lots of outs. Queen, Jack or King. Hold for the 8-3. Boom! 8-3 hold. Oh, actually, hang on. I have Damien here. Damien, what did you have in that hand?
6-8 of diamonds.
6-8 of diamonds, eh?
I knew I can't jam it,
So, Damien telling us that he was bewildered anyway.
Yeah, but I know he has to.
Yeah, you gotta abuse that thing.
I know if he jams, I can get away from it,
Damien telling us.
Yeah,
of course. Damien had 6-8 of diamonds when he 3-bet. Patrick Bemick. Hope no one out there knows Patrick Bemick and is texting him. So we're delighted to have that young fella double up on the bubble. So it continues. And the likes of Damien can abuse the Euros. and amass more chips. So Damien came over and told us he had 6 8 of diamonds in that hand when he 3-bet.
Oh, really?
Did you get any of these guys' names? So I presumed. Oh yeah, here we go. There's Demick, and he's all in, is he? Oh no.
Yeah, sorry, what were you going to say there? Did I get any?
No, Damien had 6 8 of diamonds. But no, did you get the name of any of those guys? I saw your man must have been so short that he was committed in the big blind in that hand, was it?
Oh, I don't know what
He
way
was
the
in
action.
the
He was
big
all
one.
in for 20,500.
And the big blind at the moment is.
12.
Oh yeah, so he was in the big blind, the 2 big blinds. Okay, I thought he had a bit more.
So you got there with the old little one pair.
Yeah, Fear of Duffy style.
Very much so. Should be proud.
She'd be proud of that. She'd actually fold the A3, get it in the small blind. So we're rooting for Damien here. And oh yeah, Conor Phelan, played with him before. He's a pretty good player. He's from Cork.
I'm not sure. It doesn't look familiar.
I recognise him. Seen him grinding cash at a lot of big tournaments, and I watched him play yesterday. You ever notice that a lot of people who kind of might look a bit tight grinding cash games, but then when they get to a tournament, or even a lot of guys who multi-table online, you know, in general, actually, I've noticed like I play a lot tighter online now that I'm like playing a bit more and multi-tabling a lot more. But the thing is that then suddenly you come to a live tournament and you've got this one table, so it's like,
You gotta do something to
the
occupy
thing is
yourself.
when you're, let's say if you're playing like, let's say 12 plus tables, you actually are playing every hand. So when it comes to a live tournament, that's why everyone gets super laggy, because they'll just get bored. And is Gary Thompson still in, by the way?
No, he busted late last night.
Did he?
Yeah.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he
Very
was
creative, very aggressive. He's a race car driver basically, and he plays poker similarly.
He's really a race car driver?
Yeah, he's a race
Is
car
he?
driver. Yeah.
Interesting.
Grinding it out.
Very cool. But yeah, I think as he posted up his bus on here somewhere, I think. No. It was somewhere. I did read it on Irish Poker Boards. Said he just got short after losing a big flip, I think. Or he ran kings and aces or something like that. That took a good chunk out of him. But yeah, he did manage to run a royal flush yesterday as well.
Oh yeah, I saw that hand. And overpet the river. But yeah, no, Sean, I saw just got it in with 8s against 5s. You want to flop 2 5s, and he just laughs. And then he got it in with ace king against 5s. I think that was his exit.
I think you got it though sometimes. Like speaking of Mark McDonald at the end of play last night, you know, cruising along for a lot of the day up to like 750k, and then he finishes the day on 350. Like said, one guy just hit quads on him twice, and you know, just like
I know, it's funny.
you just get bashed around.
Sometimes it does feel like an absolute cruise control because you just avoid the coolers, you know, or the flips.
Hey,
Then there's mandatory flips that you get into, and that's the difference, really.
Mick McCluskey had a bit of a sick day yesterday.
Oh, I saw. Oh, he came up beside me, man.
He just looked absolutely heartbroken, didn't he?
I never seen anyone so sick, and I always kind of like I never even Dan O'Brien giving out to me at the Irish Open because like I kind of find bust outs pretty funny in general because like that's the way I deal with them.
Yeah.
You know? So when I get a bust out, you know, so I did for years. I did the whole sick, and now I only get sick if I play bad. So if someone comes out up to me with a bust out, the sicker, the more I kind of laugh at them, you know, but it's like a nervous laugh. So Mick comes up and tells me, and you can see he was dying to tell a bad beat story, and I go, yeah, God, I'm there. Tell me about it. Yeah, and then he gets kings in on the turn against 10s, and your man hits a 10, and oh man, he was livid, and I had to kind of.
Yeah, because that's such a swingy day. Like you seen us like 3 hands back to back, picked up kings, got them cracked by ace queen. Got aces in against jacks. Your man flopped the jack and he riveted an ace, and then picks up queens the very next hand and gets it in against ace jack, and then holds. You just had a super mad swingy day at times.
That's great crack. Johnny Count have an appeal. Will there be any hole cards at any of this throughout the tournament?
No.
Oh, sorry.
You'll just see like whatever happens after the fact, like, you know.
It's great quality cameras, I have to say.
Yeah, it's a pretty good setup. Like, they just kind of have to reduce the bandwidth a little bit, you know, because of the Wi-Fi. You know, you just don't want to be sucking up everything, but... Oh, there we go. Don't want to hear that. Sorry about that, Tom. Sorry about that. Just hear myself on the... Got the stream up there, trying to check in this chat box.
Oh, c'est le bleu.
Yeah, we had a couple of good shout outs on this last night. We had one funny guy just asking us random questions. Like, what would be our best superpower at a poker table, and tell us your most degenerate story. And I was like, yeah, definitely not saying that. You know, you don't want that out there. Then, like, what was your biggest win live and stuff like that. It was like a little mini Q&A.
Alright, okay. Yeah, ask away. We'll just answer the questions we like. What's going on here? Oh, is that a player all in?
Oh, we do. I'm gonna go and grab a quick snap.
Okay.
Alright guys, we've got an all-in call on table 2.
Here we go again.
France has been called.
JP's on the mic.
Matthew, director of Winamax Poker, also from France. Okay, cards on the back please.
Okay, so the shorty to show
Lawrence shows
ace
Ace
queen.
Jack, Ace of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds. Matthew is Pocket Jacks, Jack of Hearts, Jack of Spades.
Alright, so
Okay, let's take flop please.
shorty in trouble and behind.
Is an all-in pair with Ace Jack versus Jacks. Flop is 4, 6, 9. No for all.
Just an ace needed.
Turn is a 6. All
bad shape.
Rooting to see ace on the river, or he'll be eliminated on the bubble.
No ace and the bubbles burst. And the bubble is burst.
Big round of applause for Brian, guys.
Poor fella.
Okay, viewers, we're going to break the table here, and then we're going to restart the game. Do not deal for the moment.
Okay, so the dealers stopped dealing and they're breaking a table. So congratulations on everyone making the money. Still a few Irish lads in there. Looks like Mark McDonald chipped up a bit in the double with his double up on the bubble. Jay O'Toole still in there. John Keown, Connor Fieldman, Damien Quinlan, Noel O'Brien. The Winamax player laughing. So we should see it. There'll be a load of bust outs in the next hour. All the shorties going in. Danny's back. Uploading his bubble picture. Did the bubble guy get anything? No, nothing at all. The Lacey brothers not giving anything to the bubble boy. So Rafta Viver, I can see there, player from my day one table, is still in. And I noticed one other guy still in.
This guy? Bo Nielsen. Bo Nielsen.
Bo Nielsen.
I'll get you one.
Alright guys, congratulations
So,
to
this-
everyone here in the European Big Time Championships. Just before we restart the one,
new character in the polar neck. His name is Fo Nielsen on the feature table, C3.
bring them to cash desk. Any player walks away at this stage, runs the bit, is not going to pay them your money here, okay? So just please wait the table and we bring you down to cash desk being paid out, okay? Okay guys, we're going to restart the clock. Lines are 8 and 16 and 200 meters. Come on, dear. Best of everybody.
Seven nil to Ireland. Gonna have to find one of our techie geniuses to get the match up here. Fo Nielsen. Looks like a tight player. This is often the stage of the tournament where I actually play the tightest. With so many shorties around, you're committed to call. A lot of people just delighted to make the cash. Fo Nielsen. Fold Nielsen. Andre De Santos opening with the big stack.
Players, please take your seat. Your tournament is going to start in about 2 minutes.
And he's out of shot. I think no. I think Noel is re-raised on the big blind. A little wink from Andre there.
Skydive players, please take your seat. 2 minutes left. 300 euro. 45 minutes left. 50 50,000 stock in stock.
Okay, so that's a call at the 3-bet. You can't really see Nolan shot here. So Nolan the big line with the initiative in the hand. Flop ace 3-3.
We're going for the bottom. Take your seat, please. 1 minute left.
I think it's gone check bet to Andre.
Bottom is on seat number 9. Side event, 300 euro. Bottom is on seat number 9.
There's a better camera. I'm figuring out how to work this thing. Alright, so Noel is checked and he's check raised. Check raised them all in. On an 8 turn. 8 of diamonds turn. Oh, we need to get a whole cam. Did anyone see that? That's the board. So the action at the moment is raise, re-raise by Noel, call by Andre, check call by Noel on the flop, and then check raise all in on the turn.
Okay, leader, side event. Small blind 25, big blind 50. Leader, shuffle up and wheel.
Sick stuff. I think this is posturing and he's going to fold.
Have you tried to call the hands, Tom?
To be honest, Noel's pretty tight, like in general, especially when he's 3-betting out of the blinds. So like, there's a good chance he's the nuts. He flopped the nuts here. He check called and then check raised all in. But then again, it is quite a massive raise. I'm not sure why you would bet that much with the nuts. I have seen him overbet it before, but is he calling? He's calling. He's calling with the flush. And oh my god. Noel is after pulling an absolute monster bluff. Oh no, he's got the flush as well. So that is actually pretty sick. So basically, Noel 3-bet with 6 deuce, 6-3 of diamonds or something like that. Flop the pair and a flush draw. Check called, turned the flush, check shoved all in. So I was definitely wrong about Noel's range pre there.
But what do you think about the duel with the King 9?
That's like, I think that's the reason why he did call, you know, because I think your man, like, if Noel had the nuts, he probably wouldn't have shoved. He probably would have, you know, because his hand's completely safe, you know, so
yeah,
he would have made a smaller range, and because of that, he does have the nut flush as well. He's thinking that Noel is either bluffing. I think he might have put him more on a kind of a bluff type hand, or like an ace type hand with a diamond, you know. Uh-oh, they nearly gave it to the wrong person. But yeah, I was pretty surprised that Noel's 3-betting with the 6 deuce of diamonds. Oh no, there was a deuce on board, was there? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, 6 deuce.
No, it was a deuce on a river, like.
Yeah, deuce on a river. Yeah, no, 6 deuce of diamonds, I think it was. As played, like, it's pretty unlucky that the two of them have a flushes, like. So yeah, the sick stuff in general.
So it looks like Raf has just been moved off the table, has he? Or has Raf been eliminated?
No, Raf is there. It's just a new player beside him.
Oh, is it?
So C3. We're 9-handed.
Oh, then we're going 9-handed.
I didn't even know it was in there. There it is. Yeah, so we just got Foe Nielsen in C3 here. No, still has some chips left.
Ah, Noel's got plenty left.
Well, poor fella hitting his flush after making a move like that. I'm sure he wasn't bluffing. I'm sure he thought he had the best hand.
Sure, he's trying to get some commiserations off his next door neighbour, Damien.
Damien probably likes it, I'd say. Oh, look at Andre. You see this? You ever see when a guy wins a big pot, they start splashing?
Yeah. He's got a pretty monster stack now. Yeah, he's probably 1.3 million now. Oh, now we have an all in and behind him.
Patrick Bemek. Eyeing that this is probably a very good spot. Guy just gets the chips and then opens again. How good are you at reading stacks there?
20, 40, 60, 80. That's about 200k.
Okay.
Circa 200k.
Perfectly. 13, 14 bigs. To be honest, these decisions should be easy, like, you know, so I really don't like people dwelling too long. Well, Andres is buzzing. And he's got another coffee.
Gary? Did you get us a printout of the payout?
7-0 to Ireland is the score at the moment.
Who are you playing?
Wales. Can you get a little stream up here? Commentating that.
Where would we get it? I've just frozen my tablet.
Are they breaking another table out there?
If you want to switch cameras, all you have to do is just press whatever button.
Oh, yeah.
You know, just bang around it.
Alright. Took my eye off the action here. Got a multi-way. Be hard for Noel not to be tilting a little after that flush over flush.
Very much.
Flops 10 deuce. And we have Noel with the bet. So it's check the Noel on the button. Ease Roland, check folding. So Noel takes a little recovery pot. I don't think Noel's story is over yet then, you know.
Far from it.
Pretty sick 3-bet now, the blinds 6-2 times, turn and flush.
So list of the prize bill for you, Thomas, if you need it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So 950 in the bag. Next page on 1200. It's at the 35 mark. Then it goes up to 1525. 17th gets 2145. 2800. Up to 13th, 12th gets 3.5. And that's up to the final table.
Yep.
4-3, and then the winner gets 50k.
48,389.
50k.
50k.
Yeah, big money. Like top three. It's always about the top three. It's got a flat enough payout structure though. 48, 33, 23, 17.
I think D4 events generally keep at like 10%, across the board.
Yeah, you'll find less deal making, I think, in a structure like that. It's
Yep.
kind of good to see out an event.
Very much so. We got some action on our table here now between the new gentleman, his Fo Nelson, and
No.
Noel.
Fold Nelson. Hasn't done anything yet.
Here's our flop of 7-7 ace.
It looks like he's just offended pre though, hasn't he? I think the button's on John Keown, so fold being the big blind. So you see a check fold here, Ella. There we go.
There we go.
Noel on a bit of a rampage after losing the pot, but it's working. Damien checking in every time.
Noel's okay to these final tables, like he's final table at UK OPT Dublin, Winterfest 2 years
That
ago.
my CPT final table.
Yeah,
where
he's done it.
I dogged him. Ace Queen against Kings.
Ouch.
Yeah, so he probably should have won that one.
Take it he shook your hand after.
Who does it? Oh, he was such a gent, like,
Hugging.
Big hug. Big cuddly bear. But now as in, he gets a lot of them. That's what I'm saying. He does a few kind of cool things. Like he plays Ace King passively and then traps, with a top pair, and sometimes it can work out really well.
Yeah.
For him,
He's also had a couple of nice scores online as well.
yeah, and it's so funny. He limp raised in a hand. We were four-handed. He limp raised, and he had aces, and then he limp raised again. And I was just like, I don't believe this fella. And I had Ace Queen, and I ended up getting it in. But he went
And he had
bad
Kings.
again. So yeah, he got Kings and Aces 2 hands in a row.
Actions folded around to Damien Quinlivan. Oh, Conor Fearden, apologies. Now we're on Damien.
You're clairvoyant. God damn you, Mike Lacey, for making me coming in. It's Wales 3, Ireland 20.
Can't even get the stream up. My tablet keeps crashing.
Okay.
It doesn't
Anyway.
like me. Right, back to the action here. We have an open from Damien.
Damien's first thing he's done since the bubble. Seems to have a quite solid image. Well, I hope no one heard about that 6 out of diamonds hand. Raising into the big stacks, big blind there. I always like this. Bit of speech going on. The fold's coming here. This guy would annoy me a bit, to be honest.
You have the ilk of, if you don't have a hand, just fold it, just get on with it.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love a good old dwell in a big, massive,
Yeah.
when there's someone super polarized or something. You know what I mean? And you
Here,
can
here, we,
make
here we go with the lingo.
Well, like when someone's in this big, massive spot where they're putting you to the test on a river or something, and they either have it or they don't. I don't mind dwelling for ages and trying to get some sort of read out of them. Kind of famous for a few of those, but like in general spots, like get on with it. There was some dude at my table day 1 and then Sean's table day 2. Every hand was analysed, sweated over, and then he'd show something that is like, the most standard fold ever. Like raise, re-raise, shove all in by the real tight woman at the table or something like that. And
Yeah.
dwell for 5 minutes to show ace jack. Damien going for 2 in a row.
Will he do it? Will he pull the trigger? Do it. Go on, Damien.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's down. He's capping his cards. Oh, he doesn't.
Johnny hasn't played a hand in a while, so
He comes in for a raise.
fold Nielsen. There we go. Ah, come on, man. Yes. Decent, quick. Yeah. Good time for a steal from Johnny.
That's it. Into the big blind there, Yee's rolling. It doesn't look like he has a huge stack.
Yeah, it'd be.
You still be raising into him? Still,
Well,
you don't mind?
You're committed to call, but you still need to, you can do it profitably with like still a lot of hands, because he's only going to go at you with a hand and he rarely ever has a hand. So I still would open like your Jack 9s and your Queen 10s and call it off.
Looks like
But
we
you
just
gotta
got
do when it's calling it off.
we got a thumbs up from Patrick Bemek there to the screen. I think he's got some railers maybe texting into him, maybe tweeting him. At the A-Cop last week, man, we had Sammy O'Brien on the feature table, and he was loving it.
Okay.
He was golden. I think his phone was blowing up.
All right.
Yeah.
Sammy O'Brien. Who's
Sammy O'Brien. Bombers, mate.
Oh, right.
Sam.
Yeah, sorry. No, I got him mixed up with something else.
Yeah. And he was like standing up on the camera, throwing the thumbs up, waving, it was,
That's what you need.
yeah. It was fantastic. We've got some more action now.
So Noel again. Noel has opened every time. Every opportunity he's been given since he lost that big pot. Now, Raf, I have to say, your man Raf is really... Well, I guess he's... Might be just tightening up after the bubble, but... If day 1 he, 3-bet so many opportunities, he opened every time it was folded to him. So he must be just still sussing them out. Noel takes another small pot.
Rise and take it.
We now know Damien Quillian's keypad for his phone. His key lock.
Wonder what he's listening to.
I have no idea. I always thought that was a good feature.
Yeah.
Go around, just take random iPods and take the songs that they listen to at the time. But then you can overdub different songs.
Ah.
Like Barbie Girl and stuff.
Actually, that would be a good one for Gary and Albie. They've been making some pretty nice videos for the weekend. I think we're going to steal your idea, Thomas.
Yeah, go for it.
Done. I'll give you a shout out on the old end of it.
No, you're alright. I'll see you in court.
I'm going to give somebody my iPod and have Kit Happens on it.
Okay. Yeah, just to play all those songs. Yeah, now this guy. So we already know, I think, from Fo Nielsen that if he gets involved in the pod, he most likely has top 6% hand. So Noel opening again. Loving this Rampage. Andre just flattened. Does this guy have fold equity with a shove? Oh no, he's folded.
Does this guy? This guy's got a break of chips.
Good spot to squeeze. Noel's been opening relentlessly. The man would have a wide enough range, flattening position here.
And we're gonna go to a flop.
So, broadways.
All kinds of possibilities.
A nervous looking C-bet.
It's a pretty big table. Gonna make sure to get the all chips out as far as possible.
Yeah, poor dealers probably hate it.
Oh, stop.
So Connor did complete here, did he? He's got a
He
hand.
did equal. He checked the action to know. He was led for, looks like 35k.
Takes it down.
There we go.
Oh, we nearly got a look.
Oh, say nothing. That's the thing with the crazy camera angle on this one. But they
But
changed.
we say nothing if we see anything.
Well, it's players at home that can also see this.
Yeah.
It's yeah. So we had it switch yesterday, but it was cutting things off, so you couldn't see like the player in seat 1 or seat 9. It was very tricky.
Okay. Well, no, it's chipping up nicely, just playing 101. Raise, take it. Raise, C-bet, take it.
It looks like it's over 800k.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
And now it's giving us all the action at the front table.
No, we have a limp this time.
Oh God.
What were you just saying earlier about?
I know, but like, see, this is why I didn't believe him. We'll see. Button's just going. Who is this guy? Button could shove here, though. He's got about 18 big. Oh, it's an over limp, is it?
We have a limp on the button.
Interesting with the short stack. So tempting. And
It was here, it's his play from it. We got to flop.
okay. Can we rule out pocket aces? I would be.
Check the null. 20k bet.
Small bet. It was a crazy pot.
Blind step out of the way pretty quick. We got to a turn.
Blank. So it's checked
Now
by
let's
now.
check this action.
Check call.
Go to the river. Knight of hearts.
Check again by no. It looks like he's trying to get the showdown. Jack 10 hand or something like that.
And we go check.
Check. King Jack. Oh, well played no anyway, I guess.
Interesting.
Nice little small pot. On a roll. On a no.
On a no, I like that. We're losing no from our feature table. He is on the move.
Oh no, hey. Well, that's a pity.
Let's try and follow him into the field. We'll try and follow him into the field. Albie Collins be back on the camera now in a minute. We'll try and get him out in the field.
Nice recovery anyway after that big hand. Flush over flush. What can
Yeah.
you do really? Once you 3-bet with 6-2 of diamonds.
And you get there. All the chips.
Is he playing this hand? Oh no, he's out.
No, he's dealt out of this hand. Our player
All
in
these cameras,
C5
can we
all
not
there.
just get one camera just to point at the TV showing the match?
Oh, we have a show from Patrick.
Yeah, just an open jam.
Yep. Eve's rolling there in C5. Looked at his cards, shook his head like, "Give me a hand, please."
Yeah, Eve's super short.
Do you think if he shipped the previous hand, Noel would look him up with the King Jack limp under the gun?
If Eves did,
No, if Patrick.
no, I don't think he probably should have. I don't think he intended to. I think he was opening lots of pots and he didn't want to get, I think it was just kind of a bit more of an old school thing. He opened a few in a row and he didn't want to get taken off a hand that he wanted to play, so he decided to limp call. But he does do it with his ace king sometimes as well. He does actually balance it a bit. And like with his aces. I've seen him do it with premiums. So I think it was just a case of he just still limps sometimes, just a bit like that. Just an old school bit of limping. Wants to see a flop. Wants to flop a pair.
He's just about bagging his chips up now, and we'll say goodbye to Noel. Fo Nelson looks to have limped under the gun.
Alright, Alright, so this first play. And we got another over limp.
Damien limps on the button. I can just see where Noel's moving to now. He's sitting to the right of Jimmy the Barros.
Okay.
There's a lot of chips on that table now.
Oh, he's going to have a torrid time against
That's
your man,
it.
Jimmy.
Right. Got a limp pot here. Flop of 6 of diamonds, jack of diamonds, 8 of clubs. The min.
Anyway, God knows what these lads have. Often, like Damien would definitely overlimp something pretty. Small pocket pairs or suited connector type hands. So
He's throwing the stair.
he's making a face. He's showing aces, is it?
Ace.
Did he show aces?
Yeah.
Okay, Fo, good man. That old chestnut. No one fell for it. Then again, if he raises, no one's calling. So he got an extra limp. And he got the small blind. Fo. Crafty little fella.
There we go. He's reaping in his spoils.
I like to look at him. He looks like who is it? Is it Magnum PI? What was the name of your man's butler?
Oh, jeez, I don't know that one.
Do you know?
I do not. Right, back to some table action. We have another limp under the gun. Just on from the big stack of
Yeah, what's going on
Andre
here?
Dos Santos.
Oh, Higgins, yeah. Alfie just told me. Phone Nielsen is Higgins.
Here we go.
Higgins.
Give us some flop cam action there, Tom.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Boom.
9 of hearts, 9 of spades, 3 of clubs. Action is on John Keown, who is betting from the button.
We have all the players in the hand in this shot.
This is the first time we've seen Raf playing in a while. And we got a raise.
We're wrapping the 9.
40k from John.
Oh,
87 from Raf.
Okay, yeah. Rough taking down, cheeky little pot.
It's the first one in the wall. gonna run off and have a quick look at the clock, see how many players we have left on,
Yeah,
right?
no problem.
Back in 1 sec.
Deal or change?
39 players.
39 players.
39.
Yeah,
I'm still in the 950 range.
pay jump is 37 as the last player to get 950, so 36 will be the next pay jump. Significant enough.
Not a bad one. How's your handle profile looking, Tom?
Oh Jesus! Yeah, it's not hasn't filled up much recently. IPO was my last cash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they I won the Fitz End a month last year, so they start sticking those on.
Always nice, always nice.
Get me down. I'm concentrating more on the Pocket Fives profile these days.
That's the big one, innit? The online grind.
No, it's great to have a little scorecard though, and just for general goals that you can set. Oh, and we're in the middle. Damien, best of luck, Damien. Oh, yin.
What was the old one from the Emporium? Yapsai.
That was actually Maggie from Emporium, Chinese girl. She was called Oh Yin. Bleu, second bleu.
That's it. Your poker buddies are a couple of wizards as well. You have the go. You have Sean Prendeville, Rory Brown. You know,
Doing
guys
alright.
you can easily just pick their brains and.
Yeah, Sean's a good man to talk hands with.
Yep.
He just gives you a direct answer. But like other guys out there, like I pick everyone's brain, you know, over the years. Chubbs I find really good.
Yeah.
Andrew Grimison. Yeah, there's some guys who are just great kind of students of the game, and they
Threw the game on the stream yesterday.
Great student of the game, but like it's good. They're just very good at explaining things. Great teachers of the game, you know.
Yeah.
Coaches. But then if you look at even the guys online, I love Dan Wilson's posts on boards or he goes under the name of Winning.
Very
Or
analytical.
Neelius Foley. Those guys you can just tell are. And I think he studies astrophysics, so he's
Yeah.
very good at writing bloody theses all his life. But yeah, I love all those guys. And for the live events, if you ever pick, if you get a few minutes with Dermot Blaine, you know what I mean? He's got such massive experience playing high stakes MTTs that he just gives you some great answers, you know, when you get into those weird spots. Peter Murphy, I don't know. A lot of really good guys.
Sean was always one of the first gigs I done for D4 events was Sean had gone really deep in one of them, and I was just watching him, and his head was always on the swivel. You know, he'd fold a hand. He wouldn't generally go straight to the phone. He would try and study the table a little bit. You know, trying to pick up if some guy has a little smirk after the hand, or you know.
I know, yeah. Well, he's just a very smart fella, you know what I mean? So his brain works a bit faster than everyone else. That's why he smokes so much weed, just to come out of normal.
Oh god, that's a guy I'd like on the stream now, but I'm sure he's busy today. If you can rope him in at any stage for guest commentary.
He's a good man at taking a bloody beat. Anyway, it's 8s against 5s, going out flop squads. Just laughs out loud. I think where that's rubbed off on me a bit now, like getting knocked out of a tournament, whatever, get a bit of a sick one.
Yeah.
Now that being said, you know, you final table bubble or you get a bad beat at a final table with a big, you know, missing out on a big shot.
We had a good ride from at the WPT there back at the start of the year.
All three of us, yeah.
Yep.
Great buzz.
Go check. He was
But
unlucky.
like I always notice about him even at tournaments. Oh, and he's
There we
all
go.
in.
Finally we got Yves all in.
You know, I was gonna call with like, oh, he's got the fold as well, and a big woo.
He shows pocket fours, I think it is. Yes, pocket fours. Go on, Yves.
Yeah, he's in a decent spot there because you can actually take a little chunk of the other short stack on his left. So he's obviously got fold equity.
What kind of hands are you shoving there? Like,
I'm shoving any
Any-
single hand.
yeah,
You gotta like. Well, isn't it? Just depends. Just depends. As long as you have a bit of fold equity, you know what I mean. I can't really tell what his stack is.
are you talking Yves or Patrick?
Eves.
It's very short.
But like, as in the fact that he's taken like about a half a Patrick stack, he should be shoving any 2 cards there.
Yeah. Oh man, he looks yes.
But there is like there's kind of maths done about what hands to shove in what positions. Some people like religiously go by it. I do use it a lot, like those big sheets.
Oh, there we go again.
He's going for 2 in a row. There you can see I'm getting caught pretty wide, but a big stack here.
You called.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when he's got a big hand. Kings. I think so. Jack 10 versus Kings.
Oh.
Very standard.
Oh.
Well, he's got some outs. Oh, he's slamming the table. There's going to be a reaction here if he sucks out. That won't do. Look at him go. Ah, you poor fella.
That's a nice dash there.
High sank. High sank. Oh, high sank. Oh, and a little word to go. Nice grind to Neves. Little 400 quid profit. Cover the expenses. Rafter Weaver, what do you think? Illegitimate son of Stefan Edberg.
Oh Jesus!
He looks like a tennis player. Got that build.
Wiry frame.
Big wiry skinny shoulders.
Yeah. I think you got to give us one for John Keown.
No, but I have there's a French gypsy version of John Clone who was playing the tournament. He's gone now. So there was so I had a John Clone lookalike in the tournament.
Yeah.
And he was the best crack ever in terms of the bluffing he was doing.
Well, let's have a quick flick out
Walkie,
to the
get a little walkie there, and he had
main tournament area.
Alright, see if we can spot it. Mark Mack looks like he's got even more chips. So back in the group. There'll be a big Mark McDonald bias here.
Here we go. We can see a camera is panning around. Well, here we go.
Mark.
It's a stack.
Le Slug. That's what we call it.
Sure.
Slug Life.
That is a bunch of chips.
That is a bunch of chips, though.
I'm going to check the old Twitter feeds again.
Let's get use as much
Well,
technology.
technology. What happened to your technology, Thomas?
I lost my iPhone. If anyone out there wants to sell me an iPhone. I obviously like 7 months into some 24-month contract. My iPhone goes missing on a night out. So I'm playing Snake on a Nokia at the moment. No tweets.
No, I haven't seen nothing from him in a while. Just a lot of rugby talk.
This guy in shot here, I forget his name, with the shades. I've played against him a few times. He's a lunatic. I think he might be a psychopath. This guy, as you can see, he looks like a psychopath. He does the full stare down. Oh no, yeah, no, you can back away there. Not that
Back
guy.
away, not that guy. Go and see it now in Albie.
I was at Sean's table yesterday, and he just berating and staring players down at the tables. He's here. He means business. And then he knew I knew Sean, so he gave me this big speech about I'm just playing big cards, big cards. And then he goes down and gets in a massive pot against
Jimmy,
and just like bluffs it all off with a 4-3, completely missed, and shows Jimmy, and that was his plan to show him. So I think he was telling me he was playing big cards because he knew I knew Sean. That was a big ploy, but I didn't fall for it, man.
No, you didn't. You wouldn't do that, Tom.
And Mrs. Kipling here.
The last lady in the event, Bridget Cheney.
Yeah, she's had chips throughout the whole thing. Irish lady, is it?
Yes.
great to see the out. One for the ladies.
Yeah, we got some action on Noel. Nah,
Noel's got a new image to cultivate now.
that's
You can
true.
just- the 6-2 is well forgotten.
That's the one. Right, let's go back to our feature table.
We got a new massive stack coming in. So big that he needs a different
We
chair.
got 2 stacks coming in now.
No, that's all his.
No, we got and the going C5
Oh, sorry.
and the going. Oh, it's Declan Connolly.
Declan Connolly. I didn't even know Declan was still in.
And I think that's his friend coming in seat 9.
Jesus.
I'm pretty sure these 2 lads are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Declan Connolly's been under the radar, or is it just me that missed it all?
Oh, no. Did have it there, but.
Oh, John Cowan gone, is he? We lose John Cowan. We missed it all here, lads. Okay, well, I presume John Cowan is the 6-9 here.
John Boy Cowan.
Who wins the pot?
It's like Ralph the Weaver.
Yeah, Ralph the Weaver. So unlucky, John. Well played. I'm not sure how that went in. Looks like he might have defended in the big blind. I think he might have defended in the blue blind and then turned the open ender and gone nuts.
Declan Connolly looks to have an absolute bunch of chips.
So like it's in stacks of 20. Let me see.
It's 400k.
So it's 400k, yeah, of course. So
So
that's
4, 8, 1.2,
1.2 in yellows.
3, 4, 5. Just
And they're 100k's then stacks,
Yeah.
the purples, okay.
So there's at least. There's a big stack there as well. 1.6. He's probably 1.7 million.
Yeah, and a bit.
I'm gonna go 1.7 million plus.
And a bit. And a little bit. When's the next break there, Danny?
Should be pretty soon. Just give me 2 seconds and I'll have a quick gander.
Wouldn't mind catching a bit of this Ireland game.
"25 minutes till the next break, and our player in seat 9 is Carl Kennedy."
Yeah, I recognise him.
Yeah, he's one of Declan Connolly's friends. They have a little group. Him, Noel, Stephen, Demir.
Jackpot boys, really.
Yeah.
She's Declan Connolly final table and got dogged on the
Irish Open back in 2010.
Yeah.
Was he the guy who knocked out Peter Murphy?
No. James, the winner, the eventual winner, knocked out Peter Murphy.
Oh, was it?
King 10.
Oh, was it
versus Ace
Grosson?
King.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's that guy's name again?
I'm just being a bit silly. James something. Good player in his own right. Just ran very good at that final table. Okay, Damien. Oh,
There
right,
we
here
go.
we go. Well, Damien in. Over
Patrick.
2
all
short
in.
stacks all in.
Side event 300, new level. Small blind 50, big blind 100. 50, 100 on 300 tournament. New level.
Looks like Phone Nelson's interested.
Oh, no. Yeah. I reckon he isn't. Maybe he is. Pretty tight player. I just found there was guys doing this at the table all the time when I was at yesterday, just dwelling for ages, and having like ace jacks type hands, but we'll give him a bit of credit. We don't know enough about him. Oh, he is seriously considering it.
It's been a while since I've been involved in any big games, so my level of play is pretty standard at the moment. None of this madness, advancedness.
Well, yeah. Well, it kind of depends. Sometimes it's great to go back to standard. You got to have an ABC button to press a few times during a tournament. It's just called changing down gears. It's just really live poker is just you kind of just have to react to what's presented in front of you. You need to be very careful of what your image is and be aware of what your image is. So come on. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Best of luck, Damien.
Oh shit. Oh, 5.
Let's get the show down here. Ace 9. Damien should have this beat. Yeah.
Ace Queen.
Ace Queen. Yeah. Well done. Good show. Damien.
Damien has Patrick covered.
Well, we got some guys. Friends of Patrick right behind us here.
We got a red right behind us.
36 off of arm. Needs a queen.
Wow. The rail behind us was loud. That was crazy.
That'll do.
That'll do.
In style. Great resuck out for Damien there.
He would have been super short if he didn't win that. Wow.
What you have, Fo?
Probably had a 10.
Oh, dude. Yeah. It's 10. It happens to 8's 10.
Declan Connolly opening here.
Tight enough player, Declan. Solid, good, tight, aggressive.
I don't have a lot of table time with him, but I have played against him in the past.
Well, he won't be losing that stack in a hurry, I tell you that much. So.
Oh, no doubt, man. It'll take either some spew, which isn't probably going to happen,
No, he doesn't
or it's
spew
just
at
going to
all.
have an absolute sick cooler.
So you can definitely see him getting there. You know, there's always a few good tight players at the final table.
Yep. There he got looked up.
So
All spade flop. Action's been checked to Declan.
checks it back.
Check.
I think Declan in general will be quite pot controlling on this flop with an ace.
We have Andre Santos leading for 40k. Call. Ooh.
Check.
Playing the board.
Chop it up. Oh, he's got the. Oh, he's got the.
He's got the 9.
He should be value betting that river, 100%. Threes with the 3 of spades. Yeah, that. Like, you know.
Declan's actually playing the board.
Yeah, that's missed value there. So we know a little more about Eves.
Nope.
Oh no, Andre.
Eves is gone.
Oh, Eves is gone.
Andre.
We know a little more about Eves. He's gone.
So is Patrick Mimic. We have a new player coming in.
I thought it was a woman there with the cleavage, but it just turns like it's a man with a low V-neck top. It's a hairy woman. Connor hasn't been involved in a while.
No, it's been keeping the head down.
Q raise.
It's like you know, Tom. And he raises and takes.
There we go. Surreptitious stealing, I like to call that. Sneaky.
I like your description.
I like the, what do I call it? We have a little one we call the PWS. Is the post-war steal. So if you see two guys going to war in a massive pot, just a little steal after that pot's called the PWS.
Nice. That is some Nokia phone you have there, Thomas.
Oh, I know, it's embarrassing. Thank God I still had it.
You think with all this money you're winning lately, you could even afford a little Android?
That's virtual money there.
Buy it online?
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. It's like I've got that man thing, you know. It's like I bought a coat there a while ago, a really expensive coat. I got robbed after 1 week, and that was like 2 years ago, and I still don't feel that it's right for me to buy another one yet. Even though I don't have a coat, I haven't got my value out of my 400 quid coat.
Ouch.
But I have been looking for a phone. I only want like just basic iPhone 4 or something like that. I'm just trying to get one on eBay or something.
I've seen somebody selling iPhone 5s.
Yeah.
Oh no.
How much?
Couple of hundred.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
They sound knocked off.
No?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Get me one, please.
I'll give you the details when we get off the air.
All right, deadly.
What network are you on?
3.
No.
Oh.
Vodafone.
Can you not get them unlocked, no?
I'm not sure.
We'll discuss this illegal activity later.
That's it. Oh, we missed this action pre-flop. It's like Rafa's 65k in front of him. Yeah. And our new player in seat 7 has moved all in.
Is Raf just dwelling here? It's called.
He's called.
Yes. So ace 8 versus ace 10.
Nice hand.
So here we go. Raf with the ace 8 player all in. Oh, 8 in the window. You know what happens when you cheer, lads? Oh, but there's more outs.
Oh.
Queen or 10. And the rail explodes.
Possible air shouting.
We want him still in. We want guys with rails, basically.
Yes.
Nothing worse than like, as a tournament goes deep and no one knows anyone. The room goes dead.
That's what happened at the WPT recently.
Yeah, it just happens all the time these days. So Wales 10, Ireland 30.
Sorry, Thomas. player in C5. We'll get his name now in a couple of minutes.
Driscoll scored a try. Jeez.
Wales 15.
Oh, try for Wales. Oh, we're missing a serious game here.
You can always catch the highlights, Thomas. Tom is looking to catch the end of this rugby match.
Big time.
Run straight to the bar. There we go.
And that's it.
Wait. No.
Oh no, 11 around here. Second log in the button.
13 minutes left. JP was just about to call it for a break. There's some action here between Connor and Declan.
Yeah, well, it's just like raise the button call and then check back the flop.
No. Check call once again onto the river. Ace queen for Declan.
Yeah, that's probably really passively now. Like he, after checking back the flop there, he should be betting for value on the river. So he's definitely going for the pot controlling passive approach to maintain the stack. That's the strategy.
What would you bet there on the river?
I would have bet 3/4 pot or something. I probably would have bet the flop. Sometimes check back a weaker ace. But like, as in checking back the flop there is either just to under-rep and disguise your hand, so
Yeah.
you really got to be getting 2 streets of value. Like, there's no problem with bet folding, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people don't like bet folding.
And so let's have a quick flick out into the tournament area once again.
Mark Mac. Is that another stack of yellows?
No, I think it's just on the top. But it's a huge stack now. He has to have tweeting by now.
Good man, Jay's looking pretty good there. Jay O'Toole, he comes dressed in a suit the first 2 days and then decides to dress as a 19-year-old when it starts getting serious.
No tweets from Mark.
Mike Lacey, 7th Peter.
Gabby's trying to zoom in.
All right, yes.
Wow.
The slug is amassing.
1 million.
Is Buddy Jamie still there, is he? Let me pan out a bit from that table. A bit to the left. Keep on going.
Keep going.
Great
Keep
on
on.
Swindle.
Oh
no.
no, he's on the rail.
Found on the rail.
Oh, I wonder did Mark knock him out.
Go to the left here.
It's Kevin Killeen.
Kevin Clean, yeah, he's like a serious winner online. Suited Aces Baby, I think his name is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's like serious business. Top Top 5 in the country.
He was chip leading for a good bit last night. We had some love from John O'Crew on the live stream for last night.
Yeah, he's obviously. I think I've just played against him fits out a month a few times. But I'm sure.
Yeah, I was starting to see him pop up the
Yeah.
last while at some of the festivals.
Yeah, he's been winning online for quite a while.
Must be nice to be good at poker, is it,
I
Tom?
feel like Jesse May, one of the young guns. What are you young guns?
He did it! He's gone! He's all in! Good old Jesse. He's still a smoke coming out of his nose.
Oh yeah, they're smoking those electronicals.
I'm still not a fan of them. Please do not blow your imaginary smoke in my face.
And Jay in a pot here.
Against Matthew.
Jay big time. Showing.
Jay folds an 8.
Gets shown a 9.
He flopped and then got outturned.
Stare down.
Looks like Noel O'Brien's took in another hit once again.
I don't know, he didn't have that many yellows leaving.
No, he did. He had more than that.
Well, see,
He was back up over a million.
He's got Jimmy on his left now. Jimmy won't be having any of that limping.
He's only got about 600, little over 600k now, and he definitely had a million coming off the table.
Jimmy the Barras seemed to be torching anyone on his right.
We got this gentleman here in the red hoodie, Andrew Sweeney, another online wizard supposedly. UL Duffer, you might know the name.
Alright, yeah.
Let's go back to our feature table. Nope.
Yeah, Raf getting a bit back into the action since winning that pot.
Yeah.
Actually, since the bubble's over.
Called out of the big blind.
I like that as well, Sweet. He tightened up after the bubble, which is always a good tactic. I found that he did not folding. He folded a few rivers to me.
Yeah.
He's definitely not folding that that card. Oh, it's gone.
Check.
We should probably just value bet the river here.
He's put the hood up.
Looks like a quick call coming. He can be 10 enough here. Yeah.
Pocket sixes.
Gotta be 10 to win. Yeah.
Nick Cobb ace high or something? King high?
Smaller pair or ace high.
Interesting.
Which would be bad. Like a pretty dry flop, you know. You definitely check calls with a pair. So your man's calling with ace high is just hoping he's reverse floating him.
Coming up towards the end of play now, Tom. I'm sure there's only a couple of minutes left.
Raf and good Nick there now. I like the look of Raf. We can tell. Oh, this is amazing stuff.
There we go. Well done, Al Bob. 31 players left at the moment.
Nice
Average stack 732,000. Maybe you should ring up Jesse May or something and put the phone to the mic. You know, let him watch a live stream.
Oh, he's too good. He only gets out of bed for 10k.
I'm sure we can afford it.
There's Higgins. I got he won a pot.
I gotta go and Google image search as Higgins chop. I'm really interested now.
Okay. Is your tablet still not working?
Keeps crashing on me.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I'll just use the other arm.
Oh, with Jared.
You got bad news. See Jared Harry getting led to the cash desk, and Mark McDonald is stacking chips.
Oh yeah, so he's busted Jared Hardy, and Mark is back in the
Huge
game. Who won the slug?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he's got huge stacks now. Well over the million. Do you think he's going to be relentless now? Just open?
It kind of depends. He's a very good player, like, and he's smart enough, like, to know you can. Sometimes you just got to do whatever it takes to win. So if that means running over everyone, then run over them, like. But if it means making executive decisions,
that's it. Let's go back to our feature table. Fold the Nelson, is it? Here we go.
and will we have a new feature table after the break? Most likely. Or
I would assume so.
have to get Mark up here, or else maybe get that Jimmy. I'd like to see
The Jimmy Barros table. Jimmy the Barros.
Jimmy the boss.
The funny thing is, it'll be interesting to see which one comes up next.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mark and your man Kevin Klein and see how those two stacks are.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, I'd say they're just going to be smart lads. I think the really good young fellas don't get into those ego wars.
Yep.
They've learned that already.
But you ever find yourself just getting into it like sometimes, and the mist descends, and you're just like,
I never go out. One thing I actually do, I don't go after guys I know, like as in even like mates or something. Because I just remember when I started off playing, I used to do a lot, and I ended up losing a lot of chips. So
you bashed me once or twice, Tom. You bashed me once or twice.
But like this is in big tournaments, like the likes of like Sean or Rory. I actually kind of generally stay away from them. You know, it's like as long as they're just not robbing my button too much. But
stay with him the button.
I don't know. It kind of just depends. Like, you know, like I would definitely get into wars with people. You know, like building kind of history and dynamic and stuff. And like in my mind, I do think evil thoughts about them.
Unmentionable on the live stream.
Yeah. Well, poker's so different to like real life. You know what I mean? Like, because in you know, like maybe the likes of Michael O'Leary plays real life like poker, you know? But like, 'cause, like, the whole objective is to wipe everyone out. So, yeah.
Oh, stop. Round to Higgins. Fold.
BBB, looks like a walk coming.
Oh. "14 seconds left on the clock. Just gonna get a quick one. Jared Harry standing behind us. Mark McDonald.
He's got about probably 1.5 million and is running over the table at the moment.
1.5 million chips. Did Mark get you, was it?
No, it was Kev Clean.
Oh, right. Because we just seen like Mark raking in a load of chips and you standing in the background. What was your bust out hand if you...
4-bit shoved ace jack into his queens, like cut off versus big blind, I think. So
4-bet ace jack into ace queen.
Jerry, he's
queens.
Oh, queens.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Jerry, he's your man suited Edspt baby online, isn't he?
I think it's Trino 2000 on stars as far as I know.
Pretty decent player, isn't he?
Yeah, it's really good.
Alright folks, we got a break up here at the moment,
Rugby
20
time.
minutes. We shall be back with you very soon.
Bye bye.
See ya. Okay, folks, back here now up on the feature table. Tom Kit will be back shortly. Just catching the end of the rugby match. Move into a new blind level. Blind's now running. Hold on 1 second, actually. $10,000, $20,000 with a 2,500 ante. 30 players remaining. We still continue with the same feature table before the break. So, and the only player we have new that I didn't get his name is seat 6 is Simon Lindell. Blind on blind here now between Damien Quinton Livel and Carl Kennedy. Damien's open for 46,000. Carl Kennedy has just repopped them now to 110k.
Side 11, 300, U11, small blind 75, big blind 150 on the side of it. 75, 150, U11.
So I was just talking to JP there, and when we lose 3 more players, we're going to have breaking one of the tables. But what he's going to do is he's going to reshuffle everybody.
Sweet.
Which will probably give us about a 5 to 10 minute break of action. So after coming back from a break, we lose 3 players, we may have another little break. And Tom's back. Happy that Ireland won. Just about.
Then we have some major action here now.
Yeah, Mr. Cracker.
Damien has moved all in and he's been called by Carl.
Alright, have we missed anything?
Yep. Damien opened from the small blind to a raise. Carl re-raised and Damien shipped, and he's now being called.
Is he not dwelling here? Is he?
How's he dwelling? Oh wow! I was not expecting that.
4-bet folding.
When I seen the chips going in, I honestly thought he was putting them in. My apologies, folks. Thomas, I got you a Coke.
Oh Jesus! I don't usually drink these things, but I haven't eaten all day, so some sugar will do.
Definitely a little bit of sugar to keep you buzzing.
Yes.
Wow, I'm very surprised by that. I was chatting to Mark on the break. He's 1.7 million.
1.7 million. Fair play to him.
After coming back with about 350k today, he's just been absolutely bossing it.
Yeah, O'Driscoll getting man of the match there as well. And he was playing scrum half at the end of the game.
I have no idea what that means.
Okay. Fair enough.
We didn't get a new feature table, by the way, Thomas.
sticking with the lads we know.
We are, but when it gets down to 27, they're gonna redraw, so we should be getting a new table.
Okay.
I got the name of the gentleman in seat 6. The guy we didn't know.
Oh yeah.
With the big rail. Simon Lindell.
Simon Lindell. Okay.
Simon Lindell. Into the spot here we have Connor Phelan opening from the cut-off to
3-bet coming.
43,000.
Now this could turn into a pop.
We have Carl Kelly in seat 9s after repopping them.
Both can be very wide here.
You okay? Nick took his last one, so I don't have it.
So Peel at the 3-bet, which you'd expect to do being so deep. 10 deuce 7. Spades. Were you just hacking the maggot there, Damien? 4-bet fold, was it? Oh wow! So yeah, Damien is going for the old trick of appearing committed there last with the complete air ball. You got a bet call now in this 3-bet pot, and this is becoming very interesting. Yeah, I think. Checks the king. So
Check both players.
But then Connor has got something that was happy enough to hold the showdown.
It's 10-5.
Interesting one. Image is now in bits.
Little wry smile on his face. Thomas just popped up there for a minute to take a phone call. And raise and take from Declan Connolly. Albie? Yeah. I've got your Coke.
Huh?
I've got your Coke.
Which one is mine?
The one at the back.
Inside.
Yep. Right, back to the action here, folks. Declan Connolly under the gun. Fold. Simon Lennon fold. Connor Phelan fold. Damien Quinlivan fold. Carl Kennedy fold. Action to wrap the way around the bun fold.
Alright, come on.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to shuffle. But then again, when we get
What is the deal behind that?
if you're stuck with people, if you're stuck on a bad day or like a bad table, just reshuffle up and mix it up, you know what I mean? Or likewise, if you have a really good table, you know, sort of like, just keep holding that again.
Interesting. Welcome back, Thomas.
Sorry, yeah.
No problem, sir.
Sean needing access to my PokerStars account.
Saying nothing. We have a blind v blind battle here between Fo Nelson and Andre Dos Santos.
If I can pass him enough pot.
Ace 10 versus
Wins.
Loads. And Higgins wins. Right.
Did
I
you
have my laptop up here, so I'm going to Google a picture of this chap. Oh, that was a good one, Thomas.
I know, but I've got this talent for it, like whatever, especially in poker. I know people always say you should never take pictures of poker players. You all do that, but I do have one rule: if someone looks like someone else, you should take a picture of them and put it on Twitter.
You are a witty man, young Thomas.
Sorry, funny jokes they can't say. I always do that. At my table when I'm bored, I was trying to figure out who looks like who.
Thank God I'm not sitting at your tables anymore. Please say nothing, Tom.
Okay, no, nothing said.
Well, let's have a quick.
Who does Connor look like? Do you know Connor Phelan looks like Pob. Do you remember Pob?
I do.
He's got those cute little cheeks on him. There's Pob.
Let's have a quick gander out in the field, see what's going on. We have Andrew Sweeney now situated to the left of Mark McDonald.
We look at 5 here.
Yep.
Mark in a pot.
He loses one.
This is a showdown pot as well.
To Pat Smith.
Have we still got no?
He's on it.
Do you see one there? The older gentleman. He's a nice guy.
I'm not sure of his name.
And do we still have Noel in the field? Noel O'Brien.
He's sitting on the far side. Said he was on the 400k.
No, he's
Yep.
losing. He's losing a stack every time, and it looks like.
Looks like Jimmy's capitalising. He's got million. Yeah, it's about 1.5 million.
Jimmy the Barros, is it?
That's the one.
Can you search him and see what results he has? Oh yeah, just the one.
Just the one.
Just the €425. Probably crushing somewhere else. Then again, that's not a Swiss flag, so.
We have another one. He's from Luxembourg.
Oh, is it Luxembourg? Is it?
Yep. Is that the Luxembourg flag? There he is there. Maybe we'll get back to our feature table. There you go.
Yeah.
Declan Connie opens the button and a call from Connor Phelan out of the big blind.
Declan's been playing really pot controlling, passive stuff.
Got the
post
flop.
up. I've just given up. So Declan deciding to see bet this time. What's our total figures left?
It was under 30 a while ago. Let me check quickly. I think Albie's going to zoom in on that. Nope, I'm still at 30 players. I haven't lost anybody in a while. What are you looking at like on the pals, Tom?
Yeah, so 27 is the next jump, so 1,200 they're guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's some money.
Not too shabby.
So the high roller going ahead.
Just gonna go and check. I know he's got runners, but I'm checking in.
Danny off checking on the high roller.
Things are not looking good for the high roller, Tom. 3 players currently.
And there was a satellite to it as well, yeah.
There was.
So how does that work? Does he just get his buy-in back?
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, because I know there was 2 tickets yesterday. There was 1 today. I think one guy bought in, but was, trying to figure out if it's...
The lad is probably delighted. It's just like a chop. Alright, 3 bet from Connor here from Declan's Open. Declan still will be open in a tight enough range even from late position. Definitely deep enough to peel here, I think. Connor just lost the showdown pot there. I always find players when they lose like a hand that goes to showdown, when they play it like that, they give themselves a little kick and say, I'm going to start playing like non-showdown poker. Where is this a 4-bet coming?
You've had it. He's repopped it to 302,500, it looks like.
Yeah, looks like he definitely committed to Connor's stack. Most likely has it. Deadpan Declan's face, eh? Wouldn't get much out of him. No, Connor's radar's off at the moment, to be honest. He's kind of picking the wrong spots. Or he's probably should have 4-bet the other guy, and he probably should have just folded there. That happens sometimes. Your radar goes off trying to get things going.
That's it.
But at least he's trying things. Giving us something to talk about.
Very much so. And with that, we will just give a quick shout out to the side events that are upcoming. At 8 PM tonight, there's a €120 turbo On Sunday, we have a €300 side event that kicks off at 2 p.m. for anybody interested in making their way down here to the Regency Hotel.
So a few of Declan's buddies are after showing up for the rail. Oh, we have Damien's gone all in. Definitely the correct spot to do it. Over Andre. And Andre. Oh, he's called. So Queen Jack for Declan and Kings. Oh, Queens.
Queens.
What a sick cooler.
Oh, wow.
What a sick cooler. So we're calling for the Queen again. Oh, he hits the flop! Boom!
Wee, Queen!
That one's for Limerick. Just no hard out there, so
No
just
hearts.
a king to avoid. Boom! Nice double for Damien. It takes the jacket off.
You know,
So what can you do there?
that's it.
Unlucky to get into the cooler.
Sit down, man. It's all good.
Right, back in the game, Damon. After that big movie made Blind on Blind.
Looked like it was just shy of 300k.
It's only a 5-1 shot. I'm sure you've won on a 5-1 shot betting on a horse before.
Nope.
If you did. I don't really sports bet myself.
I was never a fan of it. But I did kind of go on a bit of a rampage the other day when I played the 5k Guarantee here on Tuesday. Where I was just like, got it in with Jack 9 suited against Jacks and cracked it. Got it in with 9s against Aces, cracked it. Got it in again, you know, just
Where'd you come in the end?
nowhere.
Oh,
Really bad. Got off to a good start. And then flames, down in flames.
what happens to you when you're doing all the blogging and watching, you know, as the game goes? Do you get an itch for playing, or do you?
Yeah.
I obviously I always do really well after working at the Irish Open. I
Yep.
always win something straight afterwards because you're dying for a game.
It's kind of weird though because, you know, I kind of work some of the big games, but they're the games that I'd be interested in trying to play at some stage, you know, like trying to get into like a UK OPT or something like that. But maybe I should give it a shot. Want to buy all my action, Tom?
Yeah, but
2.0 markup.
yeah, well, we'll discuss the markup. I'll buy 10% to you in the UKPT.
That'll be the dream, man.
I have my package in the bag anyway.
So we're saying, I will be down there.
Dog Doak. Got Jack's in against Doak's Kings. No problem for me. And then knock Tom Finner. That's the problem with playing those online sets. You're knocking out lads, you know.
Sure, it's not like he hasn't won 50 tickets already,
yeah,
so...
well, that's the thing. When it comes to like Nealon and Doak and Lappin, you kind of don't mind knocking them out because they've got
Yeah.
so many packages already. I think actually Copperface guy, I presume
Yeah.
Copperface Gaz is Copperface. I coolered him big time. Aces against Kings, 5-handed as well. So
You had aces?
yes.
I think I got a text about that.
It was pretty unlucky.
Because he's only starting to break into these games, the stats and stuff like that, you know.
Ah, yeah, sure. I played loads against him. Solid player.
Alright, we got some action here. Between Andre and Connor. Check.
That's a delayed continuation bet there from Andre. Connor definitely checked back that flop, looking like he's happy. He wants to go to showdown.
And he's called. We're going to the river.
Yeah, Connor looks like he's got an under pair to the flop, under pair to the board. Imagine. So 8s and 7s make it there on the river. So it's
I don't think so, in it. I think there's an apple in it. You can have the apple if you want. Actually, check, there could be something in it, I'm not 100% sure.
so Andres leads out. Connor makes the call.
Calls it.
Is it king card? What does he have here?
Queen Jack.
Oh, did the same.
Chop it up.
Right, both trapping. Then the board got scary.
Yeah.
Very passive, trappy, pot control-y styles going on at the moment. I guess we're not far off the final table. Maybe they're.
We're going to play down to the final table today and then come back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Play down to our champion.
Oh, we're losing on.
We lose Andre off the feature. Maybe we can zoom in on the tournament clock there and we can see how many players you have left. We close to 27. Yep, one more.
Oh, connecting to host.
Oh, there we go.
So that's another page jump bubble going on at the moment. From 1200 to 1525.
Connor and Declan tangling again.
Just a fan here from Declan.
We have a flop.
pretty wet flop.
Have a check from Declan. On a bet of 65k from Connor.
Okay, just takes it down.
We have some of Declan's friends just sitting right behind us. What's the story with Declan's stoic face? He just stony faced. Always like that? He's always like that. His friends say he's always like that. Will we get a smile out of him if he wins? Never. It's Declan's mate Stephen Freeman.
Yeah, he seems to be he's got a tactic. He's keeping the pots as small as possible unless he has the nuts. So it's going to be hard to win a big pot off him. Looks like Raf here is going to open.
Getting a bit of action happening. It's been a while.
Paul Nielsen is very tight. And 7 landed here. Usually gets a lot more interesting, people opening up. Kind of interesting dynamic with Declan, you know, on the biggest stack, playing a little more of a tighter game. So, like, some of the medium stacks should probably recognise that, get a chance to like rob the blinds and antes. So, like, Raf should be opening here again.
It's like, you know. I wonder what it's like to be good at poker, Tom. I really do.
Oh, I actually played with again. I played against him a good bit. Like, that's why I was a little astonished he was playing so tight, but I kind of liked the fact that he was playing tight just directly after the bubble, and he had a tough enough stack on the bubble. Yeah, see, like, he's just going to do it until someone says stop. It's the best tactic.
Looks like we got to 27. Oh, your buddy. Looks like he's gone.
And sponsored by a Chinese restaurant in the Golden Palace.
Salt and chili chicken place.
No, it's not. Kings versus Queens, King's House.
Kings versus Queens, King's House. So it's a cooler there.
Is that the name of your place? Yeah. Golden Palace? Yeah. One of the Belgian players there.
So we're gonna mix
the Golden
it up.
Palace.
Brilliant, isn't it?
A couple of queen balls you fit today.
Yeah.
Old days queen or queens again in your life.
Yeah, whatever.
What's up?
So
I will
very
be back with
interested in
you
this new redraw.
very quickly, Thomas. Actually, no, I'll wait till it's done and dusted. That's when I go and do 1 or 2 bets.
There won't be much going on anyway. Alright, we're going to take a short break actually. See you in a while.
you're just going to redraw the table. So you're going to pick a table. Do you want to pick a table, Tony? JP's going to redraw, and he said we can pick a table. It's just all the Frenchies are coming in as well. And push them out, so I have to do the same for you guys, you know? Especially when you're holding the baby on the wires here. Baby, no! Just check. No, we are. We're doing a redraw. We're just reshuffling all the players. Give everybody a new game.
It's much better than the... That's what they do. Yeah, we give it a shot. I'm saying like Tom was talking about earlier, that I tried him a couple of times, but I don't have a lot of table time with him. So this is a lot of aggressive. He's very aggressive. It's quite aggressive though. It's exactly what you know. Coming back to that is really short. Second round. Also, because like they only just down to 20k on one stage and then finishes the later. That's my system called K Hold'em, and it manages all the... Yeah, I've seen it on the screen. I'm going to just click redraw and then it just goes... Yeah, whatever way they do it, like... You nifty them. Dallas J, but treat him on the class of the no way, is it? And then the voice I wonder what it would like to be that good. You still have the whole thing back in the day, you know, where you fucking blow up and steal. Yeah. It's not really a game that much anymore, you know, but it still has the image. You know, it's shit. Yeah, he's very good at it. Get how much have you now? That's very good. No way, man. Was it? That's it. What's the story with John on the...
I know, yeah. No, well, I don't know. Only the young that is sick.
My mate Carl, yeah. Doesn't play much. He's a sports bro.
So you'll never get into them.
Carl's he plays for it. As well, is he?
I was thinking of fucking 3-betting somebody out of the big going with him. He took it down though, exactly.
You've seen his hand, is it?
Yeah, we got the showdown, like, we don't get to see whole turns, we get to see the showdown. We got the showdown to 2-1.
Hold on, what do you mean? You can't see that turn when you put it on, can you? Is that shit like regulated?
No, like when it comes in, you know, when it gets the showdown and they poke show their cards.
Oh,
the data is tracking in.
It's really better when he flopped the amateur. Yeah.
I get you on the table.
What do you think of the decision to put the Irish Cup?
I don't mind it.
It's not going to be as prestigious anymore.
I think it will. I still think if you win an Irish Open now, it's still going to be savage. You know?
Yeah, but
it'll still be good.
But you know he's not going to win $500,000 again. The Irish Open.
I don't know, man. Like, they might just restructure the prize pool or whatever, you know? Instead of paying like instead of paying like 15% or whatever, you know, or even what we could do is just like put a huge chunk of the top and then just give you the rest all on straight, you know. I like it. I don't mind it. They can qualify more people, you know. They can get
The
more
satellites
people.
be cheaper.
New feature table. We might recognise a few faces. Danny's getting a full printout. Marky Mac. Kevin Klein, I think his name is. Oh, two good young Irish guys. We got Raft Weaver. Two to the left of Mark. I'll get the rest of the names for you shortly. I always love these hands, these first hands after table draws. Someone trying to be the boss, and we got a raise and a 3-bet already. Or is it a raise and a 3?
Hello, Thomas. Just getting the player draw there, if you want to call it out.
Yeah, so David Janssen is E1. Are the chip counts correct here?
No.
No. Yeah. Gaten LaRue. Kurt Claren. Kevin Colleen. Steve Toysel. Mark McDonald. Matthew Duran. Ralph the Weaver. And Carl Kennedy involved in this hand where he's called the 3-bet. So Danny was just saying that these first hands of these new table draws, you always get someone trying to be the boss.
Who's trying to boss it up now?
Well, we have a 3-bet pot anyway immediately. So Gaten LaRue with the initiative on the King 9 Queen board. And pretty funny, Matthew Duran, who we saw earlier knocking out the Bubble Boy, came over to me just in the break and with all the screens beside us, and he goes, "Do you have whole cards, private cards?" And I go, "No." So that means I can bullshit. so we like him.
Fantastic.
I can bullshit.
He is one of the head honchos from Winamax live events. Big boss man.
So that's my new one. Every bluff is called a bullshit.
That's it.
That's a lot easier for me, the older
Oh, we got some reaching going on here. Carl Kennedy reaching for the raise here on the King 9 Queen.
2 hearts.
How wet do you wanna? After calling the 3-bet pre.
We have an all in.
And an all in. Insta all in. Yeah, it's quite a funny.
Oh, he's putting the head down. He does not want to look him in the eye.
It's quite a funny board to check raise there. 'Cause we'll just have a look here. Get a read there, why don't you?
Is this a genuine decision?
Well, it's like just a funny board to check raise, like for info renting, because you think the pre-flop aggressor will probably. I don't know actually how deep they are, but If he has ace king with a heart, he could be just going with it.
Mm.
So, like, as in, if he's check raising with enough flush draw here, I don't know exactly how many chips he's got left to call, but it looks like quite a few. I just don't really like the check raise. I just prefer the check call. I think with king queen, he probably has to call. Could have peeled the 3-bet with ace king and then thought it was good enough. I still prefer not check raising. Yeah, he's
He calls it.
He's all in. And here we go.
Ace king of hearts.
Wow. Yeah, that looks about right anyway. No, versus bottom set.
Oh,
Yeah, geez,
wow.
he call. Yeah. That's it. Oh.
Oh.
So he needs to board the pair.
So he needs to board the pair.
No.
Oh.
It's unlucky, you know.
That is a huge pot.
Yeah, it was a pretty easy call, to be honest.
Do you think if he just peels there? And
his hand's too strong there. Like, as in, it's an insta call. Your man looks like he kind of has like a top pair with a heart or over pair with a heart or something like ace king of hearts.
Yeah.
You know, like I suppose there's the other sets. I can understand why he's dwelling, but once he check raises, he's got a call. And the massive shove by your man looks definitely like.
That is going to propel our player in C2, Gaiden LaRue,
good call with the nines,
into
unlucky, you know.
chip leader. He's going to have a monster stack.
Sick pot. What a sick pot.
Wow. And he did have Carl Kennedy covered, so we lose a player off the feature table.
The reason I say king queen is probably an easier call is because he's much more less likely to have top or middle set, and I don't think he's 3-betting the under the guy. Maybe he's not 3-betting the under guy with nines. Who knows? Maybe he is first hand of the table. Turns out it was just a bit cooler. Very unlucky for Carl. Both flopping pretty huge.
Wow.
That always happens to me though. Every time I think people are acting a maggot and then suddenly they do have monster hands.
What a way to kick off our new feature table.
Oh, now we got a stack and like this guy is going to think he's the man and he's going into the two good young Irish guys on his left. So I actually, we'll figure out how good he plays now over the next while. But I think Mark will like having a big stack on his right, and so will Kevin.
We are looking to get a count on this stack in a while. It's a little messy at the moment. Okay, folks, on to our next hand. Does he open the next hand now? He does, doesn't he?
3-bet him someone.
Mark. Le Slug.
Just a call.
Just a call.
Look at the win a big pot.
Matthew and Raph step out of the way. And we have a call out of the big blind as well, 300. Going to a flop of 7 of clubs, 5 of diamonds, 10 of clubs.
Slugs all over that. Nice box.
He's still in the middle of counting all his chips. Going to the turn.
4 diamonds.
Check, check. Going to the river we went.
Ace of diamonds.
Seems like he could have close to 3 million chips.
Oh,
He calls it.
Yeah, top 2. And an ace shown. So David Janssen winning a nice little pot.
You know how many chips he has now?
He had 1.7 before the hand.
So he's over 3 million now?
Over 3 million, I think, yeah.
What way do you pronounce his name?
Gaetan.
Gaetan.
Leroux.
Leroux.
You got that pretty right. Get on Lulu.
Leroux.
That's 3.5 million.
So C2 Gaetan LaRue looks to have over 3 million chips and is out and out killing it at the moment. Big double up.
Skank the set.
Should poker stove that hand, Tom.
3-1 dog or something, isn't he?
Is it that bad?
Well, maybe a bit less. Got the pair for the. He's a dog anyway.
Oh, he's doing it wrong. He's putting the big chips at the back. He's putting the big chips at the back.
The other lads be going, this guy's never had this many chips before in his life. Alright, so we got Mark flatten behind again.
JP.
Just ratting them to JP.
Give him a quick heads up, you know.
Danny told teacher.
Give it out.
Oh, JP.
JP straight in.
Look at that. The power Danny has.
I wish.
So Mark flatten in behind here. I like it.
We go and we have a flop of
Queen Jack King.
That's the one.
There's nothing more annoying when a good player keeps on flattening you behind. We have Hector, the escaped convict, beside us.
Tom just rapped me out in the live stream.
Tom rapped me out in the live stream, didn't he? It's like a 5-year-old here.
It's a bad one.
So if you pass, you have 3 more levels to enter.
Check the mark and he bets.
And it also helps if you can see Gaydon's chips, you know. Give us an extra chip count. If he's got stacks of 20Ks buried in.
Oh no, it's dead right. We're getting a check call here. Is he reaching? Check raise here.
From Steve Teusel.
And this is why we like Mark at the feature table. You gotta get some action.
Side 11,
Call.
small blind 100, big blind 200, dealer stop please.
I got to the turn.
Turn card coming. Oh, another king.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a check by a man. Check, check.
We have a river, 3 of clubs.
Now, under pairs have been counterfeited here. So something interesting could happen on the river. Big 12 by Steve here. Yeah, I think he's dwelling for ages, so he just doesn't want to get bet. I'd love an ace high value bet here. Looks like he's mucking. Well played, Mark.
Well. We just received a text message there from Tim Farley saying the set was 70% to win in the hand previous, the 9s versus the Ace King. He also wants to know if there's a hashtag for the live stream. There is not, but you can use hashtag EDSPC. And then his final question is, how many pairs of Vugs does Tom K have? What is the answer, Thomas?
Just the one.
Just the one it is.
I only really wear them at poker tournaments now because my feet don't smell.
Tim Farley would be the man to have here as a guest commentator.
Tim.
He's
a cuddly fella. He's like a pair of O's himself.
He's found the game again. He's pretty enthusiastic. He has the understanding. He knows the players. Sorry.
He's a gent.
So Tim, if you're at a loose end, swing on by, please.
Yeah, because like Hector's hanging out behind us trying to get on the mic.
Hector!
So anyway, Mark 1, Steve 0. You just 3-betted it? Oh yeah, it's a call 4-bet shove here. I think he might be committed to call. Is that a call or a raise by Mark? He's committed to call anyway. So we have an all-in hand. He's 8-9.
Gets the ace queen of Matthew O'Dran.
Delighted to see that. And I've no doubt that Mark McDonald will win this. Oh no, maybe not. Needs a jack.
Back to hearts. Oh, needs a jack.
Yeah, ace queen doubles.
How many players left on the clock? How many players?
I don't know, because it's not live. They are really wait, I've got the game over manager. So. I think about 26.
Players are asking on the chat box here how many players are left. I think it's 26 at the moment. They're updating the software, so you should have official numbers in a minute or two.
Using my eyes, I see 26 players.
26?
26 players it is.
Don't need a computer to tell me how many players.
Alright, back to the feature table.
Wow, that chip stack looks pretty impressive there. From Gaetan Leroux. And we have a... So, blinds 10 and 20, so we've got a raise 3-bet now. Mark opening under the gun. And then we get a call 4 again. By Rafta Weaver. And this is what I'm talking about.
Sweet.
All right. And we're all in again. Pretty sick to be called 4-bet folding here with the...
He has to call it off, doesn't he?
No, I don't know. I think he's got quite a lot. Let's have a look. This is a sick move. Like he knows Mark's opening every pot, and he knows the other guys are kind of getting in a bit of a battle, so it's not the worst spot to pick for Raf. But I'm just wondering, it's not that much more to call. Definitely. We get a shadow Raf there. Is it?
I think Albie's running back over now, so we should get it.
You must be getting something like 3-1 in this call. But it's for so many chips. So I think he's just made a move.
The all-ins for about 700,000.
Oh yeah. Oh maybe. Probably just getting about 2-1 or something. Well, you know, Raf's got that move in him. Your man hasn't copped on that he's won the pot yet. What's he showing? Kings shown.
When you sit there for that long and you're not getting snapped, you're you're cool.
Yeah, you gotta hand it to Raf there, like, you know what I mean? Got an attractive enough price, but the damage it would have done to his stack, you can still play. He has a basis to believe that the two of the guys could be full of crap. I actually thought it was a little less at the start. Look at that for a stack.
What is it?
3,050,000? What? 3,050,000? 3,050,000.
Yep. We just got a chip count for Gaiden here. He's got 3,050,000. That is some stack. He's built it pretty well now. He was looking a bit messy at the start.
Kevin playing an awkward stack, so.
He's down to like 550. Just after the new blind level now, Tom. 12, 24, and a 3k ante.
Yeah, you'll see some shorties moving in.
Yep.
So Kev, presuming that's a stack of 20, so that's.
So for no, he's got he's got 542,000.
Okay. Not in a danger zone yet.
Just see Jay O'Toole out there now on the field.
I'm sure he'll be reshipping in over the chip leader.
Looks like we lose Jay O'Toole in 26th place.
No. Just catch the end of him, is it? As he goes.
As he walks away.
Tears his legs, coming back to shake hands. Jay. Sorry, shoddy camera work there from me. Oh, and it looks like Damien's knocked him out. So pity to lose Jay. Having a few nice deep runs, apart from the WPT first hand run.
Say nothing. What madness that was.
But sure, comes back and he actually had in his second bullet. He actually had a pretty decent run.
Great.
Deep in the Irish Open, deep in the Winterfest. So Jay's doing something right.
Being 2 super satellites, so not too bad.
Yeah. Top man as well. Great banter.
I would wholly agree with that.
So yeah, I'm really loving this table though, you know, like lots of dynamics. You got Mark definitely willing to tussle. A guy trying to take on Mark McDonald and failing. That was Steve Teusel. We got the new big chip leader. They always feel a need to play pots as well when they get the chip stack. We've Kevin with like a reship and stack into him, which I'm sure we'll see executed. And then Raf's got a bit of game as well.
Yep, Raf had a second place finish in the deep stack in Slovenia. So definitely knows how to play it.
Yeah, he's an awkward enough stack now, maybe 30 bigs or something. Right, so we're going to see the first hand from Kevin.
Crazy man. We do have an open from Kevin Clean.
And takes it down.
So sick. Right, back to some more feature table action, Tom.
Yeah. Just waiting for it to kick off. That's it. So, mark on the button, guaranteed raise. I have a feeling Matthew Duran, even though he's got a bit of chat about him, I think he could be a bit tighter. Not just because we've seen Kings.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's kind of got a big personality, but he's tight enough. Mark taking that down, that's great. No resistance.
Men opening the button.
See, Raf, like that's the thing. Raf made the big move and the big fold, so he kind of is back in his box for a while. And also he has the tough stack. You know, it's hard to 3-bet. He's too much to shove and too little to 3-bet. I find those stacks to be the most frustrating to play.
Well, on the other table, looks like we have Damien Quinlivan is gone. Noel O'Brien has gotten him.
We lose Damien. Couldn't really see the hand.
Noel tried to get him last night on the last hand, but Damien folded his pocket hinds to him.
Well, that's a pity anyway. Damien's been a great bit of banter. Played pretty well.
But Noel's got a bit of a stack now together again.
Here he goes again.
Been down to 400k there a while back. And he's got over $1 million now. What way do you stack your chips, Tom?
Oh, I'm old school. 20s.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Diamond shape or the way Jimmy has his done there?
No, 20s in a big pyramid.
Pyramid's a good one.
It's been a while since I've stacked up some live chips.
We had Rob O'Connor in last night, Zootry from Irish Poker Boards. He is the worst chip stacker in the world.
Okay.
Tens.
Oh no.
In piles like
I target those guys.
70 foot wide. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's funny actually. Yeah, Jason Tompkins and Sean are 30s. They stacked them in 30s. I just find it all a bit wobbly, and I'm pretty awkward in general. So.
Yes to that.
Back to feature. Kevin considering an open here. Table's playing quite tight in general, so like as in these guys with the medium stacks are kind of realizing. Mark not going after Kevin. Raising into the big stack here. See if he feels the need to defend. Yeah, often
when he does.
Now we're
I'm
heads
gonna go
up.
to a flop.
Checks back to flop.
Check, check.
It's checked again to Kevin. It's a delayed c-bet.
$26,000 is the bet. I'm gonna go to the river.
And river pairs the
6 of
board.
hearts.
So all aces now have a 10 kicker.
Quick glitch in the cameras there.
I'd love to see Kevin show up with a hand like ace jack to ace king.
Oh, he gets set
red.
all in. Effectively set all in.
6 spot.
Looks like Kevin's bet 116,000.
Really is a
Or
6
is it?
spot.
Maybe 96k.
It's like it's tough, you know. It's like you gotta you could be doing it with an ace, getting him off the chop, trying to. He could easily hit a 6. You could call him like 6, 7 pre. Kev's just trying to figure out how many bluffs he's got in his range. He's just looking for the read now. Great poker, though.
It's been a big duel, Tom.
I know, it's a great hand. He's in such a tough spot here, you know. The thing about it is most likely Kevin check packed the ace, you know, trying to get 2 streets.
He's called.
Yeah. And he's got the second 6 on the river. It's real sick. Unlucky Kevin. Yeah, it's like a really bad play by the chip leader, to be honest, like defending there. Unlucky Kevin, and I think that's a fair enough to make that call. Sixth spot, you know. So the rest of the lads are licking their lips because they got a chip leader playing kind of spewy.
I think Tom is just going to go over and try and grab Kevin there for a second and try and get the lowdown on the hand.
Had a quick chat to Kevin. Yeah, he had ace king, so it was exactly what we thought. And like, you know, I think as played, he has to do it. You know, he's under repping his hand.
Yeah.
He's feigning weakness. And your man like defending with the 8-6 off there. It's pretty horrendous. So I'd say the likes of Mark will be going. This is my ticket to the final table.
Just a quick shout out there. We have Damien Quinn living with us here.
Unlucky Dane. Outer table didn't work out.
No, ended up blinds were 15,000, 30,000. One guy makes it 60. He gets 3 callers. It comes back to me. I've got 540k. I wake up with ace queen of clubs. I jam. 2 instant fold and an instant caller with jacks. And the flap is 99966.
And you had the ace queen, did you?
I had the ace queen. It comes 99966. Absolutely
Nine.
not even a sweat, like, you know.
Well, 9.
I actually called for the 9.
Well, fair play to you, Damon.
Yeah.
Gave us some great entertainment.
Alright, talk to you lads.
See you later.
Take it easy, Damien.
Yeah, sick for Kevin there, you know.
We got a few points out of that. Damien, just shoot. Point or 2. Cheers, Mr. Quinn living.
Two points from the Limerick lads.
That's the one. Somebody asking on the live stream, anybody know how much the top 3 prizes are?
Yeah.
We certainly do.
So for first place, 48,389. Second place, 33k. And third place, 23,500. And it goes down from there, 17, 13-4, 10-4, 7-6, 5-7, 4-3. And anyone on the French asking questions, anyone on the stream asking questions in French? Rory downtown, how many left? We just lost another one. And then we lost Damien. I don't know, we could be down to around 22.
20, 22, 23?
Oh, we've 8 left on this table here. So.
I think Bob's on the camera there, if you can just pan into the clock after this hand.
So we got Mark getting 3 bet again here. Alright, we got the 4 bet from Mark. And no Insta all in anyway this time.
Là, je suis pas sûr qu'il aura accepté, mais qu'ils ont 120 qui doivent maintenant, doit absolument faire ouvert à tout le monde. Le but était de pouvoir que tous les joueurs de club qui sont là puissent se qualifier pour le 200. Mais si jamais tu as des gens qui sont intéressés à passer les heures, essaye de sonder un peu le sort de ouais, mais même ça peut quand même être.
What's going on?
It's an interesting one, Thomas.
I'm not sure if he's posturing here. Jeez, good luck getting a read out of Mark McDonald, eh? His heart rate doesn't even move in a hand. Well played.
Oh, we got the fold.
So Mac are doing
That
his
is the
best to
one.
traumatise this table. It's great to win one of those battles as well.
Go on the slug there in the chat box we have. What's his stack now?
Jesus, we're talking four, so 1.2 in yellows plus the change. 1.3 in yellows.
1.67.
1.3 in yellows and then
Like
another one in fives. So
1.8 maybe?
are they not millions, no?
No?
Oh, sorry.
Actually, no, he's more than that. Because that's 1.3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, nearly 2 million.
Yep. Right, close to 2 million. The average
Having a bit of
is, hold on, there we go.
Here's your stats, we'll get a bit of focus here.
1,194,000.
19 left.
Wow, JP only told me there was 21 there a few minutes ago.
Dropping. Let's have a look at
Bing bang bosh, we are playing down to 9.
yeah, and we're actually on another money bubble, so it's going from 1,525 to 2,145. Not that these guys give a damn. They're going for first prize.
True.
Oh my god, look at this. Chip leader taking a picture of his own stack.
Fantastic.
What's he like?
That is a gigantic stack.
So you can tell.
Oh, I probably should have taken a picture of that before I left. Will I run over and get a picture of it?
No.
No?
Is he moving? Mark
Yes.
McDonald does not want this guy moving, I think. After that 8-6 hands kind of showed that.
Just taking a picture of how to do it afterwards. Just take it again.
One of the Belgian bloggers is saying he's taking a picture of it so he knows how to stack it again. Oh, he's not on the move, he's just chipping up here.
It's with my golden minute.
Right, back to our main table.
Kurt Claren opening.
I'm trying to figure out who this guy looks like. He looks like some kind of athlete, sports star.
Yeah, nothing's coming to me. Shane Warne.
That's what I was thinking. But some German tennis player or something.
Looks a bit, yeah, looks a bit Aussie looking.
Ian Fraser.
Oh right, yeah.
On the chat box there.
Ian Fraser's a poker player, isn't he?
He is.
Yeah, good work, Baked Bean. Someone asking for an overview of the other 19 players. I'm not sure we have that information. Kind of only getting given the feature table up here, stuck in our booth. Might try and do a run through or something around the field.
You do have the roving mic if you want to go out and have a quick gander. We can get Albie to turn around the camera and have a quick gander around the room.
Yeah, I'll have a look into that.
Yep, we can certainly do that.
Yeah, just out of the JP, so they're actually going to redraw again when they get to 18, and when they do that, we're going to get full info on everyone.
Fantastic. Are we going to get stacks? I don't know if we're going to get stacks, are we?
Well, we'll get we'll have an idea of stacks, but we'll have 2 tables, 2 cameras. So we're just going to wait. Everyone seems a bit busy at the moment. So when we're down to 18 players, we'll give you that info. And of course, we'll have a new feature table.
Somebody asked on a list of the fallen today. We can get it, but we're just waiting for a lull in play. Action's been pretty frantic, and as soon as I have the list of who's finished where so far, it will be posted on the blog. Action fall around to Mark McDonald there in the cut-off.
Raf crippled by his stack still.
And that's it for Mark. Raise and take it. Let's see if he's been tweeting anything in the last few minutes.
Got a little action from the outer tables here. Jimmy De Barros and our old friend Andre.
Seems like Twitter doesn't want to update for the last 2 hours for me. Check the interwebs. Hanging around. No updates on Twitter in the last bit.
This outer table just looks like an open under the gun. Oh no. There's so much. There's lots of money in the middle there.
Let's see antes.
If you just pan down a little bit.
Oh, there's a good bit.
So it looks like, yeah, that's been taken in. It's kind of hard to figure out what's going on here, to be honest. All right, we have a player all in.
All right, cool.
Right, okay, so we have an under the gun raise and all in. So just a call here.
Jimmy Barros. Jimmy the Barros.
Doesn't look like this fella's going away. So all in player. Looks like he's getting ready to go home.
I have a quick question on the live chat. He did lose the ace queen against the queen. He was in the money.
Yeah. Right, so was that a quick check from Jimmy? Yeah, it looks like they're kind of planning on checking this down. Jacks.
Queen
Jack. It's kind of funny. Oh.
Pocket nines.
Player gone, so we're down to 18.
We will have a redraw.
Yeah, reshuffle time.
We are going to take a quick break, folks, and we will be back with you shortly. Cheers.
Welcome back. Info on the feature table here after another redraw, and we have the info on the outer table to follow. So I'll just run through. We have chip counts as well. So in seat 1 we have Michael Farrelly. Chip count 397. Seat 2 we have Pat Smith. Chip count of 1.5 million. Chip 3 Roland Gradeur. 749,000. In seat 4 we have Steve Toysil, 1.2 million. Seat 5 our own Mark McDonald, 2 million he's on. Seat 6 Raf de Weaver, he's on 564,000. Seat 7 Gaten Leroux, the chip leader, who got very lucky against Kevin Colleen, and also earlier on when he had the nut flush draw against the set. And Noel O'Brien, so Gaten Leroux has 3.5 million. Noel O'Brien 1.6, nice comeback. And Matthew Duran is sitting on 656,000. That's our feature table. Danny's just typing up the information from the outer table, so we'll have all that. We'll try and mix between the two. I'll give you a little shot of our outer table. Steve Toysel opening here. Rafter Weaver looks interested. This is a 3-bet. We'll just stay with this pot before I tell you about table 2. Oh yeah, and the insta 4-bet shove. Raf having a frustrated day, trying all the little tricks off the short stack. Not working. We're still in the game. Just seems to be trying everything. Okay, let's have a look at table 2. So here we are, missing a few faces. But in seat 1, we've got Kurt Claren, 479,000. Seat 2, David O'Kelly, 491,000. Seat 3, we got Keith Brennan. He's on 2.1 million. Declan Connolly then in seat 4, 1.8 million. We have David Janssen with 1 million in seat 5. Andrew Sweeney in seat 6 with 727,000. We got Jimmy De Barros with 1.9 million, seat 7. Andre Dos Santos with 928,000. And Bridget Cheney in seat 9, last woman remaining, at 706,000.
Exactly.
Exactly. So we can pretty much keep an eye and see if there's a hand on either table. We'll just stick with the main one. More likely to have one with Mark McDonald in it. What's happening here? Alright, we have a raise here from Raf. And a 3-bet from the big stop. Gaetan Leroux. You got very lucky against Kevin Clean. So we're just getting rid of that players on a break sign. So Raf has called the 3-bet here, which is very interesting with the short stack. Oh, he's kind of going for some sort of stop and go. I like Raf's play though. He's got a few moves with the short stack, which a lot of the other players don't have. And your man just shows the king 5. Oh, he's called. Call with the pair. Oh, that's fair enough. So Raf picking up the flush draw. It's kind of funny. I wonder if he was shoving. All by one pair. And there we go. Raf doubles.
There we go, Tom, as you say.
Yeah, funny one. You don't see those stop and goes in 3-bet pots as often as, like, you know, someone maybe with like 8 big blinds calling from the big blind and then open shipping.
Something you do?
Yeah, I don't do that. I do stop and go all the time.
Oh yeah?
With my short side. If I don't have much fold equity, I like to peel. I used to actually not even look at the flop. I put my finger over the screen. But now I think there's certain boards, like, you know, paired boards where, like, you do with hands that flop good and you don't have your fold equity, and sometimes you can actually even give up. You're calling for one big blind. But you know, when you know you're getting snapped off with ace high on a, you know, say 9-9-10 board or something, you don't have anything of it.
Yeah.
But anyway, Raf Dublin. Kind of strange him 3-betting that stack. I think Mark McDonald will be licking his lips to get his full double off Gaetan Leroux. There's some serious tattoos.
We have a son tuning in on the stream there, checking out his pops there.
Alright, so that's Pat Smith's son?
No, the guy there in C3. The big dude in the black top.
Alright.
All the tattoos.
Oh yeah, I pronounced his name wrong. Roland Gradert. Grader. Now we'll open in the button. And the blinds again there, Danny?
They are now running. We're still in the last level, which was 12, 24, and a 3k ante.
So I think
there's only like maybe 10 minutes left in the level.
Noel's just limping the button here. Let me just go. Sorry, so we missed a bit of action there. Better king, jack, 3 flop. So Steve Tosil opening again. A little more active than he was when he was short-handed. There's a HUD going up here. Noel calls behind. So we might be getting a few hole cams here from Matteo Duran. From playing on PokerStars France, Danny, I know that like when there's a raise and when there's a call, there's 100% going to be a squeeze by a French person.
There we go.
This is happening again. Now Steve Toysil, up to this point, has been playing quite tight. The great thing about Noel is Noel flats behind with big hands. So I can see maybe if Toysil folds, I can see Noel still calling. He doesn't really give this guy on his left much credit. Oh, I got a call here. Could be going multi-way. No, Noel's going to fold. Oh, heads up.
Jack of clubs, 8 of hearts, 3 of hearts. He's really covered up there.
Oh, he's going to lead at this flop in the 3-bet flop. This is interesting. Little confused look.
side 11, new level, small blind 150, big blind 300, anti-50. New level on the side of 8, 150, 350.
So he's cutting out a raise, I think. You know, often the donk lead here, as it's called, into the pre-flop aggressor can be weak, so you know Mathieu Durand could still would raise here if he was bluffing pre-flop, which could be likely because the French like their squeeze play. This is turning into quite the interesting pot.
Sorry about the lack of talking, Tom. I'm just trying to type up the finishing position so far. Don't want to leave you hanging on your own.
It's a call, I think. Right, so we're going to see a turn card. So two deuce of diamonds, pretty much a blank. So he's probably checking with an intention to call, and your man's gone all in. Mathieu Durand. He's played his hand pretty strong, whether he has it or not. No, I like it. Oh, he's going to fold, I think. There you go. Let's see if any bluff's going to be shown here. No bluff. But good play by Mathieu Durand. A little bit of mountain. It's a nice pot. Didn't like the way Steve Torso played that hand.
Give up on the turn, was it?
No, well, not even that. Just like leading like when he leads and calls and then nothing happens differently, like he should really just make up his mind and either check call the turn. I don't like leading, like I'd rather just check call the flop if he wants to play it and then check fold. But like bet calling and then check, he's like losing more chips. I think he's even inducing more bluffs when he leads because it looks weak. Gaetan Leroux opening. Oh no, sorry, we missed the flop there. He just had a king and he just threw it at Roland. Declan Connolly might have a few more chips than what he started with. Look at the stacks here. Kind of hard to keep an eye on the two of them actually.
Very much so. Just got done updating the blog there, folks. For anybody that's interested, you can now find all finishing positions from 45th to 19th.
Raised by Mark here, flat call by Raf.
Right, back to the action here, Thomas.
Yeah, we're gonna get you a flop up here. So it's ace 3-7, 2 spades. Mark's splashing in a little C bet there. And
a quick call, splash behind.
I know Raf does not like folding, so we pretty much call it everything here.
On to a 10 of spades turn.
10 of spades on the turn. It's probably a better angle to see this pot. Two guys in shot. Check, check.
Board pairs on the river with the 10 of clubs.
Yeah, Raf will value bet 10 enough here. You know, maybe with 9s. He just checks it back anyway.
Mark has a 10. Trying to get sneaky.
Nice check back. So I don't mind betting 3 streets there, to be honest. To be honest, he probably played it the right way against Raf, because I saw Raf going very thin with value bet, so I actually played a very similar hand against him where I got lucky and hit trips in the river and I was calling out of position with second pair. He was opening every button.
Who, Mark?
No, this is Raf.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So, and it was a king high, over king 10, and then I hit a 10 on the river and check raised them. So I think Mark might have, and the flush came as well, so Mark might have been planning the same thing there. And he snapped me off as well, like with top pair. Oh, actually, no, I think the flush missed in my hand. That's why he called so quick. I like this, Matthew.
Okay.
Flatten the big stack.
Mr. Winamax.
I'd be all over this young guy, LaRue. After seeing that like 6-8 hand and the king 5 hand, he's obviously he could just go and steamroll them, but it definitely looks like a guy who's capable of blowing up.
So I have a flop there, folks. It's king of spades, 3 of hearts, 3 of diamonds.
Is Mark? Can I see that? Does Mark have a hand here?
He does.
Okay.
He called out of the big blind.
Okay, let's see what Mark. Action to Mark here versus the continuation bet. Looks like he's going to call. I love when Mark McDonald's in a pot. You're always going to get something, some value for your money.
Let's have a look at the tournament.
That's 9 of spades. Pretty big bet. Gaetan.
$245,000.
Sorry, mate. And the call by Mark. So this is quite the pot.
I love the way the chips went in there.
We're loving it.
Put them in and the slide down. Very cool.
Mark could have a king here. Right.
Don't forget he's called out of the big blind now.
Yeah, 3-way though. So just check.
So it goes check.
Oh no, Mark's looks like he's heroed him. He river to 6.
Oh, they both had the flush draw.
Mark river to 6. So Mark McDonald must have had some plans in that hand. Calling the king 3-3 bluff at 6-8. Oh yeah, here comes the abuse.
Oh wow. The poor Belgium lad looks absolutely infuriated.
Well, we just must think Mark had a plan, you know. He's probably just trying to reverse float him, lead out if he gave up off in the turn, picked up a flush draw, decided to gamble. But if he missed the river, I think he would have had, if he didn't like get showdown value, he would have had to do something, so that would have been interesting. Anyway, we'll take them, yeah?
Without a doubt, for sure.
Well, one thing that has accomplished is put Gaetan LaRue on a little bit of tilt, who did nothing wrong in the hand. Actually played it pretty well. He's not happy.
Action on to trickiness from Mark there is.
Yeah, it's gas. Well, the thing about Mark is he plays pre, he plays flops, turns, and rivers. You know, so like you know, he must have had a plan in the hand because I know.
I have no doubt he had a plan.
He's absolutely nothing. Then he turns out he gets actually a pair and probably thinks the best option is to check call and let him bluff the river.
So in this hand we have Noel O'Brien as raised pre-flop, and he got flatted on the button by Steve Teusel. He leads the Queen Jack 3 flop and takes it down.
He looks like if he gave you a dig, you'd feel it.
Yes.
He's got punchy fists on him.
Punchy fists. He's a gentle little man, but I'm sure if he gets pushed, you would not want to be taking a punch in the head off him.
So let's see how Gaetan reacts to that.
Yeah.
Doesn't look too happy. You can lose your mind with a big stack.
I've done it. I'm sure you've done it.
Done loads of times.
I haven't done it as many times as you, obviously. For some reason we're getting a weird tilt.
Let me show the full table here.
Let's go for it. There's Pat Smith in C2, who I was calling Pat Rooney for a good portion of last night.
Okay.
That was not good. Rookie mistake, Tom. Rookie mistake.
He's got a few chips.
He does. He was kind of short. I was chatting to him last night at the bar briefly, and he was confident, but definitely not stacked as he is now.
Oh, your man has this fake cigarette here.
He does.
Calming down after Mark.
I still believe people doing that, butt blown vapor or whatever it is into your face, or I've seen people do it at the tables, and it just bugs the living hell out of me. But he seems to be keeping it to himself there. So
Raf with the 3-bet here.
Fair dues.
I really like the way Raf plays. Like, you know, he's got so many moves with the awkward stack.
And he's getting flatted now.
Oh, and look at this. Here comes Noel with the cold call. But this is definitely.
Not to a flop of.
Oh no, it was a Noel opened under the gun here. Okay,
No, he was out of the blinds.
No,
oh no, he's not. He's under the gun.
So
oh,
so it's 3-bet from the blinds. Under the gun open, 3-bet from the blinds. You'd think Raf would be pretty strong here.
Did he not limp and then call the raise?
Oh yeah, that's the other option. I just missed the action at the very start because he does do that a lot.
And he gives up on the 2 of spade, Queen of club, 5 of club board.
A bit more simplified than we thought.
Hello, Mr. Baked Bean. Yes, Mark binked the river there. He picked up the 6-side flush draw on the turn against the 8-side flush draw, and then paired his 6 on the river to win the pot to the disgruntled words from Gaetan Leroux.
Gaetan Leroux. Mark to open. Action on Noel. Anyway, Gaetan seems to have reacted well. Sat back, had a vaporizer. So Noel defending here against Mark. Checking in the dark. we'll give you the flop. Jack, 3 deuce, rainbow. Check, check, and 6 in the turn. Mark with the delayed c-bet. Looks like he's we got a raise coming in here from Noel. Mark doesn't like folding. There's a call. The river card, the ace of spades. Steps need to stop now. Puts out a big clunk of chips. This is a sick pot. What a big bet. I think Mark's gonna call here.
Oh, he called.
Oh, what do we got? He has river the flush. Oh, sick stuff. What a big bet as well.
That was like a 400k. Yeah, 400,000.
That's a sick one for Mark.
Wow.
It's tough one to take. Big semi bluff from Noel to checking in the dark on the flop. Big dent for Mark.
I think Baked Bean just joined Mark there. Have a read of his last couple of posts there, Tom.
Yeah, a few of the good players checking back their aces, trapping, and then getting dogged in the rivers. Happened a couple of times.
We have a quick check from Noel O'Brien to Steve Troisel on a flop of
So
flashes the ace.
Mark tweeting. Tompkins sending out a best of luck to Pat Smith on his Twitter. Oh yeah, no.
By the way, the high roller ended up getting kicked off.
Oh, did it?
Last time I seen they had 5 runners.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
I think I seen Noel the Poet Murphy in there. Belgian player Anthony Rodriguez. They were the only 2 I recognised.
Wow. Some 6 set and go. Winner takes it all. They'll probably do a deal.
Do we have action from seat 1? No, we don't. We have under the gun. Pat Smith Reyes.
Reyes call. But this definitely could get interesting.
Because they both have decent. Well, Mark took a bit of it, but Pat Smith had 1.5 million at the start, and Guyton had 3 million plus. Let's go to a flop there, Tom.
Okay. So
all spades. All spades. Pat checks to Mark. Mark checks to LaRue. Check all the way. We have a turn queen of clubs.
Check again. Who wants it? Orphan pot. Nobody wants it.
Nobody is taking a stab.
That means they all must have some sort of showdown.
Check.
Fives.
Ace queen, I think, is there. Ace queen is good. We have a question from the chat box: how many players are left? There is 8 in at the moment. Since we've gone down to 2 tables, we haven't lost a player yet.
Yeah, it gets cagey sometimes.
Tournament will begin at 8 o'clock this evening. It's a €100 turbo tournament.
Have a look at
7,000
the outer
chips,
table.
15-minute blinds. Anybody who wishes to join
Jimmy the Barros there. We want to see him in action at some stage.
Yeah, he's got his. He looks like he's raking in the last pot.
this evening. €100 turbo tournament.
You can have a look at this hand to see if anything happens. With the luckiest ever.
We have Killian there on the dealing with his little fancy slide. Very good dealer. Only recently back from the Bahamas.
Of course.
Over at the PCA. Oh, the good life.
Holy crap, we can actually nearly see.
Bless you.
Excuse me. I can nearly see Jimmy's cards here. We don't want to be. But he's opening anyway, I think.
Looks like he's opening to 68. And he's getting looked up from
here comes
we
the
go.
big shove. Well, it's a good spot anyway.
David O'Kelly, I think his name is.
So we did pick a decent time to come over to this table.
I swear to God, Tom, it's like you just know. Some kind of wizard.
Oh, is he instant muck, does he?
He has.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot. Yeah, it's got a call. So we've an all in on a call. Can't really do much. I think he's on a pair of threes against ace king. So.
Oh, if we switch to camera 5.
Okay. Oh, the threes hit the set. Player gone. I just felt it coming, Danny.
That's it. So we've lost our first player from 8 down to 7
David
at the
O'Kelly,
moment.
very unlucky. It's always gross when they have the under pair. Tiny little pairs.
You looking for the prize bill, Tom, is it?
Just seeing what they're getting there.
Yeah, I have it here.
So David O'Kelly gets 2145 for his troubles to losing a very crucial flip. And we'll go back to the main table. Half this table look like speed skaters, you know, in the Winter Olympics.
A lot of hoodies.
We actually have a pot going on here.
We have a 4-way
Lulu?
action. Looks like we have a call from Matthew.
It's turned into be quite the pot. It's Matthew slamming in his chips like he means business.
It's 175,000.
So we'll go to the river card here. Ace in the river.
Did you read the book?
No, I never read that book.
I never read it either.
You look like he's. Sorry.
Looks like 200 and... No, he's going again. 305,000. 325, sorry.
It's a big bet. Quick call on the turn is also always actually a sign of weakness. But he's having a good think about this one. He's all in.
Oh, he's gone all in.
This is sick stuff.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
He is...
Oh,
and he falls. He's going to show. He's going to have to... He'll show. Look at the smile on that face. You know he wants to show.
yeah, big massive bet.
I really thought he was going to show there, Tom.
I think he had it, like, but Gaetan just seems to be firing away.
Just barrel.
He's still having a bit of a laugh. Big pot. Now Marky looks like it's time. It's been a while since Mark's been in a pot. A post-war steal. Is this what I'm talking about, Danny?
This is the PWS, yeah? You have JP McCann lurking behind us. Lurker.
Nice defend. Steve Toysel. It's flop time again. Here we go. And 10-6. Definitely be C-bet. Nice little pot to get Mark going again.
Don't think I've really ever seen Mark showing hands, you know that?
Yeah.
After the fact.
He definitely wins a lot of non-showdown, which is always a great sign of a good player. Yeah?
We have an all-in C1.
First time he's had a chance to stick them in, but he's been playing pretty tight.
That is Michael Farley.
I think it's action to Mark. I think he's going to get it through.
And he gets the shove through, Tom.
Roland has got some big arms. These players really slowed down though. In terms of exits.
That is quite true, Tom. Only one exit in the last while.
Roland the open. Takes it down.
Rise and take. Let's flick to our outer table for a minute, see what's going on out here.
See if you have my powers.
Foul it to Jimmy on the button. Looks like he's cutting. $65K on the button. Called out of the small, called out of the big.
Andre and Bridget. So there's a 9832 club flop. See bet by.
Well, here we go.
Just takes it down.
Bet
Easy
and take.
peasy. He's in a
Bet
great
and
seat.
take. Let's get back to our featured table. We do have Albie Collins back on the camera after a short stint by Gary Jarman.
Roland opening again. Maybe he's seeing a little opportunity. But Mark McDonald has just noticed that Roland's open again. Flatten again though. It's definitely Mark's strategy. He's going to flat them and take them post flop. So we're going to see a flop here. King says
5 of spades, king of clubs, 6 of clubs.
Quick check by Roland. Oh, I thought he checked there. Yeah, so it's check call.
Yeah, check call Mark's bet, yeah.
Mark's bet sizing.
On the turn we have the 9 of clubs.
There's a little
Completing
look
the
at the board.
flush. Possible flush.
More pressure from Mark. Putting Roland probably on an underpair to the king, is he? Let's see if Roland's. Oh yeah, a little bit of trappy stuff. Now, well played, Roland. Oh, is there a big pot there on the other table? Oh, the big fold. So go back.
€300 side event players. As you finish your hand, you have 1 hour dinner break. 1 hour dinner break on the side event.
Mark opening the cutoff. Raf now taking an interest. Same marks on there, but is it 2 stacks of yellows out there?
I'll find out now in a sec. Sorry, Tom. Hopefully, we can get the camera to pan around, we'll be able to see it. Two, I think. Seems Tom Kitt's been talking to himself the last while. Batteries in the mic have gone down.
Did you stop hearing me there recently? 2 seconds. Oh. One, two.
And we're back with Tom Kitt. Short break there.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to love it and leave it soon.
Can say it's been a pleasure though.
I think I'll probably have to go about 8:30, 9.
Always a pleasure. Never a chore.
But I have
Gotta go and try and find a guest commentator now as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because I can't do this on my own.
I'll have a look around the room.
I have another open for Mark. The tournament chip leader is called.
Yeah, you'd love to see him get a big double here.
Let's check out the flop there, Tom.
Yeah, no problem. 9-2, nice and dry. Check, check. River's a 10.
Check, check again.
No, I think Mark's dwelling. Look. Kind of some. Alright, Mark takes it around. Oh, lands after stacking a chair on top of another chair. He's just sitting back down. He's seeing if it works. He's got 2 chairs on top of each other. Must be a comfort thing.
That's it. Let's have a quick flick out to the outer table there, Tom.
Oh, guess who's in a pot?
Jimmy the Boss. He's in a hand against the Ian Fraser look like.
Massive bet by Jimmy. Oh, I just noticed this clock is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, you had me for longer.
I don't think this laptop is connected to the interwebs. 7 o'clock. Phew! Thank God you're staying around.
That's the board we're looking at with a big. Oh, we'll just go back here, and he folds. Go back to the main table. Well, here's an interesting one. Under the gun open. Is that a raise?
It sounded like the dealer did say raise.
Yeah, it looks like it. We can get a little closer look there. So yeah, so this is like, you know, rolling with a tight enough image, open under the gun, and a tight enough player calling, and then here
We have the
comes
chip later.
So, you really
With
should
the
have it. You really,
Kobe.
you really should have a hand here.
Mr. Tattoos, what are you gonna do?
He needs to fold most of his hands here. Alright, there we go. Insta muck.
Kings.
Ace king.
Ace king.
I tell you, when a tie player opens under the gun and a tie player 3-bets, I'm not really liking when I look down and see ace king. The only thing about it is Roland has started opening a few pots, and like Steve Toystel on his left might have noted that, so maybe you can widen them a little, but I wouldn't be too happy looking at ace king there. The Mark definitely regrouping at the moment, you can see. Trying to figure out a way to beat these guys.
Is it possible to get chip counts? I'm sure it will be. It might be on the next break, so...
If we just show you the tables. You're just seeing what we're seeing.
For anybody tuning in though, if you want to try and figure out yourself, the yellow chips are 20,000, the purple chips are 5,000, and the reds are 1,000.
Let's a little look at Jimmy DeBarris' stack. Sorry.
He's up to over 2.5 million.
It's 2.5 in yellows, so
yeah,
over 3 million.
There you go, Tom.
So if you need to know anyone's stack, we can kind of zoom in on them, so let us know.
Yeah, actually correct, yeah. Well over, just a little over 3 million. You're like Rain Man there, Tom. It's just like...
It actually looks like 7 up there. I think that is Keith Brennan's stack. Oh.
One of my good mates is named Keith Brennan as well. I always got a chuckle when I say this name.
So Keith Brennan with about 1.6 million. Maybe a bit more.
No, just about. Like 1.8.
About 1.8 million. Beside him is Declan Connolly. Just a little similar, to be honest. About 1.82. That's 2 TOO.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next tournament will begin at 8 o'clock this evening. This is a €100 turbo, 7,000 chips, 15-minute blinds. And who wishes to join the tournament can do so down at the tournament registration desk.
We're going to go back to the feature table where we're on a turn.
Just at a.
Here's the board. I'm not sure of the action pre. But it's Mark. Mark and Noel at it again. So it looks like a check call on this turn. I think maybe Mark opened pre and bet the flop. I'm guessing. The river. It's a pretty sick card. Alright, so Mark wins a nice pot.
Oh.
Oof.
Just a quick shout out to Cowboy in the chat box there. Last time I seen him, he was in the money.
So Mark back on track. Pretty sick card. Lost him a bit of value on the river. Oh yeah, and Pat Smith is Jason Tompkins' uncle. So he's giving him a shout out on Twitter. Right, so the Mark McDonald rail are happy again. Got a few back from Noel.
Somebody looking for a count on Pat Smith's chips.
Yeah, well, maybe zoom in there. Move your hands there, Pat. Looks like those 2 stacks of yellow, so I presume that's 800. Right, so it's like, he looks like he's about over a million, 1.1.
1.1 would be correct, Thomas. I think we're also looking at the chips of Roland and C3 as well.
Yeah, Roland. Yeah, he's won a few pots.
Are those 2 stacks of yellows?
Yeah, they seem to be. They're a bit smaller than 20s though.
Yeah.
So we guess they're about 1.4. We'll give them about 1.6 or something there. So maybe Roland.
No, not that much. Because they're less than 800k each.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me.
Yeah.
So they're 400 each. We'll give them
so
about
be a little over a mil.
Yeah, a little over a million. Maybe 1 million for Roland. I wonder if he's lost a pot since that. He's in one here anyway. We'll show you the board here. As we were counting chips, we missed the action. Action on Matteo Duran. I think Roland called the flop. So. Fucking hell. it looks like he's going to make a call here at least. And the King 9-3 2-club flop. Oh, it's a raise.
Have a raise.
Min raise. Pretty cool customer, Roland. I think Matthew doesn't like losing pots, but he's going to give this one up. So well played, Roland.
Yeah, that's a go.
Has a few more chips to stack.
Looks like Jimmy the Barros is involved in a hand again on the other table.
He's playing every hand. We love this guy. See, Declan seems to kind of be always steady with the stack.
Yeah.
And guess who he's playing against? These guys are battling. I think we got a queen, 3, ace flop. I think there might be a flush draw. Yeah, hard to make out the suits there.
We have to do it now.
Yeah.
Camera 5. Ace of diamonds, 5 of hearts, queen of hearts,
Yeah, so
3 of hearts, queen of hearts, 2 of diamonds, 9 of diamonds.
Backdoor flush. I think it was just raise, call, pre, and then check, call, check, check. And we have a look here. We got queen 8. He defended with, hit a queen. Pretty bad, really.
Poor Jimmy.
Poor Jimmy. Kirk Claren obviously doesn't like his blinds being robbed by Jimmy, so he's just defending really wide. Back to the main table. So we have an all in.
Michael Farley in seat 1.
Pretty much shoving every time. Alright, we got an out, nice timing. So we got a quick call.
You have a reach on behind, is it?
Yeah, he's actually isolated. Okay, so let's have a look. Oh, we're like below at the board here. So anyway, Michael Farley gets it in on a flip. 4-4 against the ace king. We're doing card for card. Ooh. You could do it a diamond here. Oh. Needs the 4 or we lose a player. All over. Michael Farley, well played. You go out in 17th position. Still on the 2-1-4-5. The 16th gets it, and then we have another pay jump to 2,800. Getting a little more significant. Oh, have we lost another player? Oh, we've lost to Andre.
No, Andrew Sweeney looks to have knocked out Andre Dos Santos.
Yeah, we zoom in on that board nearly. Oh no, it's going. Dealer's too fast. Well, we look like Ace King beat something. So they're dropping. 16 now, I think, is it? Or
15 we should have left.
Oh, right.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, 15-8, so no one will be moving.
So we're just right at the end of this level now.
That's the last.
We will be moving to 20,000, 40,000 and a 5k ante.
And also we're into that new money level.
And then we have 1 hour before the dinner break.
Next 3 players get 2
And I
days.
have to say, that hour cannot come quick enough. My stomach is rumbling.
I ate at the last dinner break.
You were the lucky man.
Another unhealthy meal for the weekend.
What did you have, Tom?
I had burger and bloody chips.
All
the rules are out the window.
While watching the rugby?
Yeah, just go. I caught the end of the Scotland game. England beat Scotland. Mark calling here again. And the flop, Queen 5-8. Pat Smith continues. Call from Mark.
Andrew Sweeney looks to have a little over 1.2 million on the outer table.
Check on an 8 of hearts turn here, and then a 4 of hearts in the river. It's checked again. And it's Pat Smith check calls with the Queen. They seem to all be kind of playing passively against Mark, trying to get him to bluff for bet 10. I missed the hand that Mark showed.
Looks like we're getting a ruling on the outer table. And it's been sorted.
Mark opens. He's counting out a 3 bet. Yes. 3 bet. A messy 3 bet.
That is it. We have an all in on the outer table. Bridget Cheney, the last lady in the event, has moved all in.
We'll go to her if she gets called.
Mark McDonald asking Matthew how much he has left there.
So Mark knows the count, and he's going to call the 3 bet. So we're going to get a flop. So it's King 6-5. Check, check. 10 on the turn.
Whereas your Cheney gets her pushed through out on the feature, on the secondary table.
Mark fouls. Definitely cagey. Cagey stuff from everyone, including Mark. His tactics seems to be just flat calling them in position. Where I think actually if you started 3-betting a few of these guys, you know, like you got Brady opening with Queen Jack, the early position. I think they might get them out of their comfort zone if he starts 3-betting them.
There we go, we've been open for Mark.
Yeah. No, a little bit of chirp and a call. He squeezed last time in this position. He's overcalling this time.
Matthew calls behind him on the button. We'll have true action to the flop pump.
Yeah, okie dokie. So, pretty dry flop. No, was not interested.
Mark bets 110.
If you look at Raf beside Mark, he just looks like he has a floating face and hands.
Looks like E.T. That's saying when he's on the bike.
Okay, well, Matthew doesn't like folding.
Onto the turn we go.
It's a 9 of clubs. And check by Mark. Mark not done yet. Check call.
To be 150k.
Yeah, it's turned out to be a big enough one.
Have a check from Mark.
check him back.
$310,000 from Matthew.
It's a tough spot. You see Marcus trying to get the showdown. Often in these situations you can pinch yourself the call, so you have a big think about Matthew's range here. How many floats are in there?
Just to fill a little bit of airtime, I see Bridget Cheney on the secondary table has double through Jimmy the Barros out there.
All right. Kind of engrossed in this pot here.
Cursory glance from Mark there towards Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew sweating a bit, but I think he's going to fold Mark. He's trying to get him to show. Oh, we saw a deuce. we just saw a deuce. Yeah, the big double float. Mark's not going to like that. And he was sweating a bit for that one. His body language wasn't great. Easy from here.
Mm-hmm.
Space on board there, or was that Stone Cold Bluff? That's got the idea.
How goes JP? Probably not.
Right, so Mark hopefully can rein in the tilt after seeing that.
Interesting last hand there.
Yeah, it's tough though. You know, it's a pretty big move, you know. Should make for interesting next few hands anyway. I think we might have a little read on Matthew Duran. I think he gets a little shinier in the head when he's bluffing.
Could be it. That could be it, Tom. As for finishing time, once we get down to 9, we are finished for the night.
And we actually are in the middle of everyone's getting over that last hand. So there's been a bet call on this flop. The Roland opened under the gun. Steve Toysel defended. Roland coming out firing again. That call again. So
yeah, call.
Here comes the river. Pretty blanky. Okay, fire.
That's it. Roland takes now. Blue ball. Let's have a quick flick out to our feature secondary table.
Looks like Jimmy's in a pot.
Against Keep Renham.
It's kind of looks of it. He's opening early position and called a 3-bet. Flop is 8-8-9. Keith continues.
Jimmy's called a 200. No, has he? What is he doing?
Yeah.
No, yeah, he's called it 240k.
9 on the turn. Check by Keith. Check. And an 8 in the river. I think it's check to Jimmy.
No, action is on Jimmy's first act.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Here we go.
Puts out a big bet. I'm sure he'd value about 10s there, I think. Keith makes the calls, yeah.
He's countered out, but I don't think he's made it yet. He has called.
Kings.
Oh, wow.
Well played.
Jimmy the Barros. Jimmy.
I like it.
That was very nice, wasn't it?
I wonder what he called, but probably another over pair. Actually, 10s might have been a bit thin there on the river.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
You're talking like Jack's 10 or
I don't
something?
have to check him back to turn. Maybe he's just trying to get called by ace high. But Maybe Keith just pot controlled it with another overpair. Could have been playing the board. Wouldn't have been a great call.
Back onto the action we go once again on the main table.
We have a flop here. Jack 7-7. Noel's done something under the gun. Often he limps. He's let out. Raf and Gaeton.
The last lady left in the event there is Bridget Cheney. I think that's who you're asking for. Oh, we have a big one on the other table.
Oh.
There, we're on it. Oh, Jimmy's in the way.
So we lose a player.
We lose Andrew Sweeney, it looks like.
We lose Andrew Sweeney, just like that.
I think Jimmy could be our chip leader now, man. Looked like it was Ace Jack against Ace Queen.
And we'll be losing a player off our feature table. Hello. Sorry. What? Oh yeah, you're on yet?
Got more action on the secondary table. Keep running is called. Bridget Cheney's all in.
Oh wow, here we go. So we get Jimmy out of the way there, please. Okay, good man. Aces versus nines. Oh, a little cheer from Bridget. Little fist bump from
Fist
Bridget.
bump, double fist bump.
So Keith having a little bit of a nightmare. I've played with Keith before, a good bit in the fits. Decent now player.
He's had a couple of bad runs the last few hands. That's all it takes. 2 or 3 hands, you go from healthy to bust out.
I know.
And there's nothing you can do sometimes.
There ain't nothing you can do. Oh, he's in bad shape now. So she had a few stackers. She had a few chips after that last double.
He had opened and she had jumped from the big blind.
I think Mark O'Donnell would be happy to lose Matthew Duran after. I have to say, we'll be seeing the main here. He's stacking up, so he's moving outside. Let's see how he gets on with Jimmy. But his last hour has been pretty profitable, and he's played very well.
Jimmy had a stack of yellows worth 3.2 million. That was yellows alone. So whatever else is there as well.
Oh no, he's going to go into his right as well, I presume, because that's where we lost our player.
No, he'll be going down into C2, I think. Yep.
Oh yeah, because of the. Oh yeah, there you go. Because of the
Coming in
blinds.
the next nearest to the big blind.
Yeah, silly me. Anyway, fair play to Mark at least. He hasn't had it his way, but he's still grinding away. I think he's going to open here again. I can see a 3-bet coming here from Raf. Just calls. Alright, we're going to have a big multi-way here. Noel loves the multi-way pots. Alright, so we have a 4-way pot. We get
Interesting.
on the lads here.
I predict carnage. Yep. Here we go, Tom.
Oh god. Someone has a 6. Someone has a set. Let's see if Mark continues. It's very interesting what players do with players behind.
15 minutes. This is €100.
You can always get a bit more extra information.
Players who wish to join the tournament can register down at the registration desk. €100 turbo, 15-minute clock with 7,000 chips.
Mark leads 145.
15 minutes.
So just no. It's a lovely little pot. You take those every day.
We're down to 14 players in the main event.
Next money bubble is 3.5k for 12th. So 13th will get 2.8. So 2 more players.
Looks like we could be down to our final table before you have to leave, Tom.
Don't know. You never know. It can slow down again.
Quite
Like,
true.
as in, we could be losing, I'm afraid to say, Keith soon. See Jimmy pulling another pot in our outer table.
We have an all in on our table, Tom.
Oh yeah?
We do.
On the outer table?
No, on our feature.
Okay. And just fall off. Just taking it down. Just keeping an eye on our outer table just to see. Keith's in the small blind here.
some action on our outer table.
We'll have a little look. So we've had it open from Kurt and Matthew Duran. That's 3-bet the button with the small, with Keith with the short stack in the blinds. He's going to stick it in. That's good. I think he's just liking the price here, I'd say. Hoping to get heads up with a lot of dead money. Yeah, like, come on. I call.
Come on, just call.
Ace Jack versus a pair of tens.
Nice.
What? It's been unlucky. He's flipping. This would be a nice flip to win. Oh no, Jack on the flop. Keith Brennan needs a 10. No, we lose Keith Brennan.
We lose Keith
Pretty
Brennan in
unlucky.
14th position.
Couple of big hands. He ran into bigger hands, lost the flip. That's the sickness of poker. So well played, Keith, and unlucky. And we lose another. Thirteen players remaining.
We're close to our final table, Tom.
I can definitely see play slowing down though.
Here are our short stacks. We have Steve Teusel looks to be short enough. What else then after that? On a feature table.
I think Pat Smith with the shorter stacks, but they've got a bit of room.
Yes.
You can just see the play. You can notice the players who are playing tight. They're getting the kind of grinded down by the blinds and antes. The guys who are playing lots of pots are swinging. Some swinging up, some swinging down. So it's blind and blind spot here. So raise.
We're in blind on blind battle.
If any players wish to join the 300 side event, registration will close in about 5 minutes.
Mark doesn't like folding.
We currently have 198 entries with over 50,000 euros in the prize pool. Registration will close in 5 minutes. And at 8 o'clock, we have our 100 euro turbo. And some extra information.
Maybe have a little look at the clock there. Just
5 bounty prizes being added to the turbo this evening. 5 bounty
so there you see it. 2040 ante.
will be a ticket to next year's
Break after this level. Average
Edspt.
1.7.
So if anybody does wish to play the 100 euro turbos this evening, there are 5 bounty prizes being added to that.
Squeaky
turbo,
bum time.
Which is a ticket to next year's main event.
We have the money jump after this, don't we?
Yep.
We got the 12.
Pat Smith opens. Someone was looking for a close-up of him earlier on. There you go.
I have a raise from Raf here out of the big blind.
Instant muck.
Instant. That was quick.
That was quick. Raf, like, you see this Raf, he plays a really very cute pre-flop game, you know. Never risks his full tournament, but constantly putting pressure. he puts the question to the other guys for their tournament, and does it off a pretty short stack. I like it. And you can see like everything he was trying earlier on wasn't working, but like he never got knocked out.
Your tournament starts in the remaining 2 minutes.
Our Belgian player there out of the big blind, guiding Leroux, looks to be around a little over 2 million at the moment.
He's lost quite a few.
Over a mil. Arbel mil.
Alright, so we've got a limped pot here. It's going to be fun.
Interesting from Mark.
Roland limping first. Limp pot, 4-5-7. God save us.
7 of diamonds, 4 of diamonds, 5 of hearts.
This all started with no limping under the gun. It's like, guy, you can understand everyone over limping. Roland looks interested. He calls.
2 minutes left on the side of it. Take your seat, please.
Mark folds. The Gaeton. Oh, Gaeton's gonna try something, is he? No, just a call. Oh, someone's going home. Let's have a look at the turn. Ace in the turn.
I thought he was grabbing raisin chips there.
Interesting lead here.
$300.
Like, I don't know. He's repping the nut flush. That's
No, just
very quick call.
Very quick.
Nope. And Roland here, it looks like this is a sick pot. This is what happens when someone limps. No one knows what anyone's range is.
Wow.
And he calls well. Well, someone has a flush draw here. Very strange line by Gaeton. It's a pretty much blanky card at the river. Only checks, check. And he will actually show to flip this over. So we see ace six. Very.
Wow, Noel with the queens limped under the gun.
Yeah, look what happens.
He ends up losing a good chunk of his stack.
Gaeton. I don't know what Gaeton's at there. It's pretty fishy pot, to be honest. In general.
If I was Noel, I'd don't be showing my hand there.
I know.
I curse myself and say nothing. Chuck him into the middle.
Well, he's limp. He's gone to showdown with King Jack, I think, limping and queens, so he does do it with a wide range. And they're right to be over limping and trying to dog him.
All registered players to please make their way to the tables to take their seats. Your tournament will start in 4 minutes. And if anybody wishes to join this tournament, it's a €100 turbo, 7,000 chips, 15-minute blinds.
So I don't really like how anyone played that pot, really.
There is a special bounty player going to be playing the tournament tonight. If anybody eliminates that player, they will choose from 5 envelopes. Each one has a prize in it. One of those prizes is a ticket to next year's main event. And that will be added to the tournament tonight. So there will be a special bounty player in the turbo. Whichever player eliminates our bounty player will choose from 5 envelopes. They all have a prize in them, and one of those prizes will be a ticket to next year's main event.
Got a raise and a take there from Steve Tussle. I'm feeling now, and I'll switch to the secondary table. What you reckon?
Okay, I don't know. I didn't feel.
You didn't feel it?
I didn't feel my senses going. See, I don't like when when Jimmy's in early position. It's in the blinds though. Yeah, he's in the blinds. Let's see what happens. It's short-handed now, so it should be good. Declan's still maintaining that stack. It just
doesn't look like it's changed at all.
Exact same. I've memorized the shape. Uh-oh. Here comes Bridget. How much is she opening for? She's small balling.
105.
Yeah.
Raise and take.
See, Danny, you don't have that 6 cents action sense. We'll come back when it's Jimmy's button. And we got Raf eyeing another 3-bet here, is he? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely getting his mojo. It's just so funny sometimes just you pick spots, that seem to make sense and nothing works, and then sometimes you pick spots that everything makes sense. I think the trick is to constantly pick spots, as Raf does. Yeah, he does it again.
And we get an ace flashed.
His game plan's really working out. I'm actually surprised Mark isn't playing a similar game. Maybe he's aware that, like Raf is aware, if you get me. So there could be some cold 4-betting going on. Mark definitely seeming to flat all the guys and take them post.
We have Jimmy's button now on the outer table.
Trying to see Kurt. Is Kurt there going to reship and stack yet?
We would kindly ask you to please come and take your seats. Your tournament will start in less than 1 minute.
He does really.
And dealers, please prepare the deck and be ready to deal the first card on 0.
Okay, so Matthew opening under the gun. Looks like Bridget might defend. Pretty good's about to get them all in. Now we're going to go 3-way. So I see a queen. Oh, Bridget leading tiny here. Oh, it's usually always weak.
Have an all-in. We see one from Cork Client. Cork Clarent.
The €100 turbo. Our first blind level tonight is 25 and 50. We would like to wish you all the very best of luck this evening. Dealers, begin the deal.
That's Queen 7-3. Bridget making a tiny lead there. It usually shows a sign of weakness. Kind of betting for info, having a stab. And she falls.
You got some action on our feature table here.
Oh, we do. Marking a big pot.
We have a 7 of diamonds, 3 of spades, 9 of diamonds, and Jack of clubs board.
We don't know what the pre-flop action was.
Noel shipped and Marcus called.
Oh, let's see. We get these two
Oh,
hands.
the nuts.
Oh my God.
Mark has.
Oh, Mark has them. Mark has a big time, avoiding a 10. Boom. Big pot for McDonald. And Noel, we lose Noel. See, look, when you go to the other table, look what happens.
I'd actually caught the hand.
I know, you did save us.
Mark opened for 100k pre-flop. Noel called on the button.
Wow, big pot for Mark McDonald. Needed it.
We're down to 12.
And we lose Noel. Just exited stage right. And that's what happens. You see, Mark, he's been playing small pots. He's got a sneaky little purple in there. Oh, he's found it. Oh, what have we got going on the other table? Jeez. Mathieu Durand getting stuck into this outer table. I think it's him versus Jimmy here, isn't it?
Yeah, Jimmy had opened.
Is there a call though?
No.
I can see Kurt's.
Kurt Clarent.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wow.
So it's like, it looks like the maybe raise, call, 3-bet, 4-bet. So yeah, he's basically 4-betting the squeeze play here.
Made a 500k.
And Matthäus just snap calling. This is definitely the pot to watch. You need to see these two players. What a big pot for you. That's a 4-bet pot.
Can we get a zoom on the cards there?
Okay, 8, 10, 10. Big bet by Jimmy.
Looks like Jimmy has made it 5-10.
It's definitely one of our biggest pots. Is he giving up? Ace King or something. Yeah.
Big pot for Jimmy.
I don't know. I think against Jimmy, I'm just strapping in with Ace King pre there. It's just a great spot pre, you know. Guy's so aggressive, he could nearly have anything. Should have got the money in pre.
Let's switch back to our feature table.
Mark in a hand. Oh, we have a flop as well.
Mark had lead.
So yeah, there's the board. Oh, that got checked around. Check again. Check. Roland on the river.
Pat is in the hand as well, I think.
Rolling down the river.
Yep.
So Danny, do you reckon Roland has a flush?
No.
No, like I think he could actually call him the flop, taking the free one on the turn, betting that river, especially into two players. Mark's just calling for the price he's getting here, I think. Oh,
Shaking the head, looks like he's got nothing. He's got jacks. He got a jack high.
Oh, Mark River the straight, did he? So there you go. It's actually
10-8. Couple
Yeah,
hands later,
10-8.
back it. Good turn once again.
Yeah, well, then he did have a straight. Did look like Roland was drawing. Turns out they both had the.
Told you he didn't have a
straight
flush.
draws. Yeah. He one or the other.
The old air ball, or he has it.
Well, he had a draw, like I suppose, and then Mark had the other draw. So I thought it was more likely he actually did have the flush there. But you know, he did river straight in a pretty small pot. Something going on the outer table. So Matthew's having a bit of a tough time. He's facing some action from Declan here, and we know what that means.
I'm blind on blind battle. Board rates 9 of spades, 3 of diamonds, 2 of clubs, 4 of diamonds.
I think he's folding. Ace king again. Or ace queen this time. Well done, Declan. Slow and steady, chipping up.
In the hand, just previous on the feature table between Roland and Mark. Mark rivered it straight, and Roland had jack high.
They both had open enders on the flop, I think.
What the hell was that? I thought that was somebody beatboxing.
Someone's blowing their nose. Zoom in on Pat. We'll zoom in on Pat when Pat's in a hand.
Mark faced another river decision here. Gives it up.
Showing an 8. Doesn't seem to butter Mark at all. 12 left. Connecting to host. Roland's got some chips, Tom.
Yeah, he's chipped up a little bit. Gaitan is 1.6 now.
You have a little close-up of Pat there if you want. I'm guessing he has about 600,000 now.
Yeah. Are you Olaf?
What? Olaf?
Yeah?
No.
No? I just saying something here.
No, I'm not Olaf.
No. That is not Olaf.
Roland on a rampage here. Pat defending. Check folds.
We have a Jimmy button on the outer table.
Let's have a go.
That's your things. Mr. Thompson?
How's Mark doing there? Much bit earlier.
Yeah, he's doing okay at the moment.
Did he got quite short?
Yeah, it's not bad.
You get knocked out.
It's not going all over on there. Very fine, straight, and all that.
He's got quite a few there now.
That's it.
I know, I had it on like quite often all day when I was at home. He's sick so much. Got him with ace against him for 7 hardest 36. But again, for the fall fight, okay, where are you? Always like you become foul. After that, the king out back, but I couldn't fold. Then I had like 10 bigs, 3 levels gone, just like 20 bigs, got in with him, the kings against ace king. He had ace king. Now he's got the first shot.
Just hearing Gary Thompson's eventful day yesterday. Aces versus kings on a king high flop. No good.
Yeah, right there, Tom.
By the time someone busted it. We like this guy, Jimmy. Give us your
look at that stack of yellows.
What's your final table prediction? Do you want my final table prediction?
Go for it.
Jimmy DeBarris.
Yep.
Mark McDonald.
Yep.
Definitely, I think Raf the Weaver will make it to the final table. I think Declan's going to make it to the final table.
Right.
It's going to be hard to get those chips off him. I'm thinking a few.
Matthew?
Yeah, but I think he might get it back together again. He's definitely active enough and probably good enough, but he's having a bad swing. So I'm going to include him, and then we just got to include a few. I think that Gaetan Leroux is going to bust his stack. I have a feeling that Roland might hang on to the chips he has, the style he's playing. Pat Smith is looking a bit short now, so the danger zone. So I think he might go in the next few. So I don't know how many I've mentioned.
You think British Chinese going to rock it up?
No, I think she might be just playing a bit too tight. Might go out in 10th, being real short. But yeah, one of the shorties is going to make it. We have to lose 3.
So you get a raise from Jimmy.
Maybe Pat Smith might do it. Hang in there. It's just these short stacks who are playing tight get so killed when it gets short-handed. The button's coming around too often. So you can even see, as we're watching here, their stacks depleting. And Bridget's playing a few pots as well, kind of passively. Bridie, they're calling her in the stream here. It's my granny's name.
Bridie K. Go on, Bridie K.
Matthew trying to put a bit of pressure on the river. Oh, he makes the call.
2 pair. Announced. Ace Jack versus Ace 10.
Nice pot. Bridie in big trouble now. Approaching a break, I think, soon.
Yeah, should be only a couple of minutes left in the level. I think if we don't lose anybody in the next few minutes, we will go on a dinner break. But if we get to 11, I think they're gonna play on through.
Oh.
We got some action on a future table.
Gaten in a hand against Mark.
On a ace of spades, 7 of diamonds, 10 of hearts.
We gotta check.
3 club board. Have a lead from Mark.
Okay, so bet call. Queen of hearts in the river. Where's it go? Check back the ace there. My little kind of a thin bet by Mark there. A little bit for value, a little bit for blocker.
It was a bit of a strange one because Gaetan was under the gun there. Ace 5 off.
Oh yeah, well they're short-handed. They should be opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're opening really wide range. I find that like people check back that ace so often though. That's the thing. So I don't know how.
Probably trail him a little
Mark
bit.
probably no. Mark knows that as well. But like, he checks back his ace. He also checks back his underpairs to the ace and tries to bluff catch. So like, the queen gets value off, jacks and tens and everything, and he has an ace sometime. And if he checks, your man's going to bet his ace, and he probably has the call. So it's just a little touch of little bit of a value bet, a little bit of a blocker bet. I think Mark kind of knows what's going on there. Fold out a turn here, I think.
We have a Pat Smith open to 100k. Rolling behind, putting together stacks.
Well, that's a 3 bet from Roland, which we haven't seen much, and Pat opening off the short stack here. Definitely, like, Pat hasn't put a foot wrong. It's just every time he
Instant
tries
fold.
anything. I think Roland had a hand there. Pat did show down with the Queen Jack steal earlier on, so that lost him a bit of his tight image. He just seems to be getting picked off. I'd have a tendency to believe Roland there though, so maybe good fold by Pat. Just having the grind. So Mark opens the cutoff.
Pat Smith defends from the big.
Ace Queen 10. I have a feeling Pat might be making a move pretty soon. Just check again.
And a very quick fold from Pat there after Mark's bet.
Yeah, Pat leaking chips. Yeah, it's probably Gaetan Lure probably is enough to make the final table.
You think so?
Yeah, Roland. You can just see the guys just getting the momentum at the right time. Declan has the experience. Davey Janssen probably might creep in there.
Looks like Jimmy's involved in another Hammock match here out on the secondary table.
Yeah, we're just at the secondary table before the break. So the dinner break coming up.
JP McCann is announced after his hands are finished.
This will be my last hand.
We are done for a 1 hour dinner break.
Looks like Matthew's given up here. Jimmy wins.
Jimmy wins the last hand before the dinner
Well, it's
break.
been a pleasure, Danny.
Tom K, thank you as always. Enjoy your evening of shenanigans and booze and music, not forgetting that.
Don't even feel like boozing.
We'll see how it goes, but always a pleasure.
Alright, no worries, yeah.
Folks, we'll be back
Good
in
luck to
about
everyone in.
1 hour's time. Until then, take care.